Good evening everybody, and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic 2: The Sith Lords. Now, I had a quick look into the glitch we were experiencing at the end of last stream. Yes, I know, this must seem like deja vu. Turns out, it's a well-known glitch which, so far as I can tell, affects all versions of this game, and there is no fix, just a workaround. So the glitch is that dialogue keeps skipping, so you'll be presented with a series of responses, but you've never actually heard the dialogue which those options are a response to, which is suboptimal. And according to Hassett Hunter on the Steam forums, the solution is reboot the game. Sadly, that's the only thing one can really do to fix it. Which is a little disappointing, but it is the way it is. At the very least, now that we know that that's a solution, this is workable. And I know that if we experience that problem again, I know what to do. So with that in mind, I suggest we reload a save that was only a minute or two behind where we finished off last time, and we actually get to listen to the dialogue that we missed. So let's get into it.
If they hit us, we're dead, but if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Charming. So, for those that weren't aware, we'd been trapped on the Paragus mining facility for quite a long time, with various individuals that didn't have our best interests at heart, shall we say. At this point in the game, we have just managed to get onto the Ebonhawk, the starship, and have just left the station, but are still in the immediate vicinity of the Paragus mining facility. And we find ourselves in an asteroid field, because that is what the station is mining, and in particular, they're mining some sort of fuel which is highly explosive. And so I think the concern here is that, first of all, flying away isn't going to be straightforward, and two, even if the enemy ships miss us, if they end up accidentally hitting some other asteroid that happens to be full of fuel, they might take us out in the resulting explosion anyway. So, what are our options? Look, can you fly this thing or not? Well, I don't think that's a very productive attitude to be taking. Isn't there anything you can do? Depends upon the tone that's spoken, but that's getting closer. Keep as much distance between them and us as you can. Probably good advice. Although, except if they're a long way away from us, won't they be more tempted to try and take us out collaterally? Whereas if they're close by, they're going to want to preserve their own life, you'd assume. Can we jump to hyperspace? Fire on the asteroids, maybe the explosions will destroy them, or just do your best to keep your distance. We'll get out of this yet. Let's go with, can we jump to hyperspace?
Not with all these asteroids around us. We'd enter hyperspace in pieces. We have to clear that field first. Thing is, we clear the field and they're gonna have a clear shot at us.
Keep as much distance between them and us as you can.
I'm doing all I can, and that's not enough. What'd you do to make these guys so mad? Well, either they hit us and destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole field go nova.
Notable that the stars in the... that we can see out the... what would you call it? Windscreen? Aren't moving. I suppose that's because we're not moving at light speed, actually. That does make sense now I think about it. It is... I don't know, it feels like we're stationary, but I suppose we're not. Just do your best to keep your distance, we'll get out of this yet.
What are the asteroids? They can be destroyed by us as well as them, can they not?
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
So my choices are, we don't have a choice. Do it! Or, no, someone might still be alive in the facility. Or, actually, I'm pretty certain that's not the case. I mean, I suppose there's a point, there's a slim possibility, but it is very slim. We went all over that facility, and everybody had been murdered so far as we could see. It was quite the atrocity. Or, there's got to be another way. Keep evading them until we clear the field. And we'll try to jump to hyperspace. In this situation, with all the information we have at our disposal, I think we probably should go with, we don't have any choice, do it. It really would be surprising if there were any innocents still alive.
Hold on! This is gonna get a little rocky.
Might deal with a Sith Lord problem as well.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
The Harbinger was on its way to Telos?
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Paragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Paragus.
So for those that aren't aware, that lady, Kiera, I think her name was, she has offered herself to be a sort of mentor to us as a Force user, although we don't really know who she is. We've discovered that she was apparently the ex-master of the Sith Lord, although it sounds like she was probably not dark side aligned, but well, at all. And that as her apprentice, he turned on her and turned to the dark side. And the other thing to know is that when the Sith Lord was coming after us, she, that is Kiera, intervened, tried to combat him, and then he cut one of her hands off. So she is currently missing a hand. And then she just sort of turned up just before we were about to leave. Somehow she escaped with her life. How did you know I was on board the Harbinger?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
How did we get to Paragus?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to
Be-deet. Be-whoop.
Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
Berry-doo. Be-dee-deet. Deet. He says he repaired the ship and got us to Paragus.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's gonna claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
And as I remarked before, we don't seem to have an option here to actually defend the poor droid in this situation. My choices are, so how come I don't remember you rescuing me? Or this all seems like an unusual set of coincidences. Or so why are these Sith looking for me? Or we got away from the Sith. Now how do we stop them? Let's go with the third option. So why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
But I was exiled from the Jedi Order.
Exile or not, the Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
But last of the Jedi? That can't be true.
The Jedi Civil War destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
Revan was the character we were playing in the first game. Although there is no... the games don't share data. So although this game's a sequel, it's not like our choices in the first game actually affect the second game. What about the Jedi on Dantooine and Coruscant?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still in reverence to the fallen Jedi and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall and the civil war that followed.
Hold on. Hold on a moment. If I'm the last Jedi, my character that is, and more importantly, I was exiled from the Jedi Order, because I was. I think I discussed this at the end of the last stream and how strange that seems, given the events that took place, but still, it does seem to be canon that our character was exiled from the Jedi Order, but the Sith don't care. They still regard me as a Jedi despite being exiled. If all those things are true, then what is she, Kiera? She seems to know, she is a Force-sensitive user. She seems to have issues with the dark side. She doesn't seem to be particularly on board the whole Sith dominating the galaxy mission or any of that, or the way they go about things. She seems to have a lot of quite intimate knowledge about how the Jedi operate. And yet, I'm to believe she isn't considered to be a Jedi? Because my point is, even if she had been and then she'd been exiled like me, surely that would just put her in the same boat as myself. Very odd. If any survivors still live, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
That's odd. So, am I led to believe that there are some former Jedi which apparently have broken their ties with the Order to an even greater extent than I have as an exile, and they are tolerated? Bit strange. I mean, the only other interpretation would be to assume that she's referring to Jedi that are in hiding, and the Sith haven't discovered them yet, so they're just incorrect about my being the last Jedi. But if that's the case, why would she assume that they won't help me? The fact that she specifically says that they won't help me suggests, and the fact she said they are no longer Jedi together, strongly suggests that she's saying they've turned their back on the light side. That they're no longer the helpful guardians that they once were. But that seems orthogonal to whether they're in hiding or not. Strange. Then how do we stop the Sith?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
So what do you think we should do?
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
The Mandalorian Wars were my choice.
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price, and in the end you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
See, I feel like she's the one that's not listening, not myself. If I do not try, then we have lost anyway.
Like so many Jedi, you hear, but you do not listen. You have much to learn, but we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
You're right, she may need help. Can you handle things up here?
We're on autopilot until we hit Telos. Until then, a droid could fly this thing. Besides, I think our passenger could use your help.
I'll go check on her then. So there we are, we're back to where we were before. What was I thinking? Yeah, I've only just noticed it's her left hand that was cut off. I must admit, I didn't pay attention to that detail in the cutscene. That's interesting. Does that mean she was a left-handed... Well, I suppose you sort of still are, even if you lose the hand. Does that mean she's a left-handed individual? Right, let's level quickly and then save. Charisma would probably be a good choice. Yes, charisma. Makes our the potency of a character's force powers greater, as well as improving our persuade, and we happen to be on the boundary between an increased modifier. Whenever you reach a new even number, the modifier goes up. Whereas, as far as I'm aware, odd numbers don't do anything. Where do I want to put these skill points? I definitely want to invest in Persuade and Treat Injury. And we have some left over, so we may as well put that into Demolitions. Right, force powers. Affect mind, dominate mind. It's got to be dominate mind, doesn't it? How could it be anything else? Dominate mind is more powerful than affect mind, and very few beings can resist its effects. This power does not affect droids. Only the main player character can select this power during level up. So we're actually doing quite well in that respect. We're reaching the first area that isn't the starting area, and we've already invested quite a lot into Persuade, and we have Dominate Mind. So unlike our previous game, there should be a lot more of solving our problems via talking. I don't actually know who's where on this ship. Damage HK unit. Why did we bring the droid that tried to kill us on board? Or didn't we? Did someone else bring them on board? Or is this a different HK unit? Could this be HK-47? It must be. It would, considering where we destroyed the other HK droid on the Pericus mining station, and I'm pretty sure they self-destructed, blowing themselves up into pieces. It doesn't make sense for the same droid to have ended up here. So this is probably HK-47 thinking about it. I think the coloration's different as well. This looks like the remains of an HK droid, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Paragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Oh, good thing I picked up the vocalizer unit from the other HK droid. Repair. Diagnose the droid. It looks as if this droid is missing 4 critical components: its droid processor, a replacement droid chassis, the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. Well, I have one of those currently. At least, I definitely have one of those. I don't think I have any others. Let's make a quick list. Droid processor. Droid chassis. Control cluster. And vocabulator. And I can tick that one off because we already have it. Take the vocabulator and insert it in the core. You have installed the droid's vocabulator. Step away. Okay, that's very interesting. I don't know what HK-47 will do if that is who this is and we repair them, since HK-47 was quite clearly very evil in the previous game, and it was only due to his great loyalty to our character that meant we were able to keep him under wraps. But it's probably worth the risk. Right, so we're looking for Kiera, aren't we? I just have absolutely no idea where she'd be staying. Wait, did we check this way? In here, I mean? Yes, we did. What about round here? There she is. Oh, Kreia. Sorry, I've been saying her name wrong. I've rearranged the letters in my head. Right, Kreia.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
Your hand. Is there anything I can do?
This wound is a physical thing and will fade with time. It was necessary. Some things may only be learned from sacrifice.
If I could, I would have protected you.
Save your pity. I am here to save you, not the other way around.
Hold on. Hold on. Is there any possibility that that Kreia and our character are actually the same person? I know the fact that there's two of us here would seem to suggest otherwise, but it would actually explain a few things. Like the fact that she just appeared on the Ebon Hawk. Oh, then again, she did sort of imply that she was there before, didn't she? But the fact that she was unconscious for the exact same period that we were unconscious, to within a few minutes. When they found her, they thought she was dead. I mean, I suppose that doesn't prove we're the same person, but it could suggest that she isn't functioning as a normal person would. It might also explain why they're hunting a single Jedi who they think is the last Jedi. And she would have been old enough, clearly, to have been involved in the Mandalorian Wars. It would also explain why her apprentice turned to the dark side. Because presumably her apprentice could have stayed loyal to Revan and Malak. I don't know. This theory... At present, I don't think there's enough evidence to support this theory. There's a few problems with it, but something to be borne in mind. If we travel together, then we need to work together.
I do not need your condescension nor your lectures. If anyone needs training and guidance, it is you.
And what if you had died?
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
Yes, it would also explain this apparent link between our characters. When she lost her hand, we felt it. Would it have been lethal?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
There is definitely something very odd going on here, isn't there? If we're not the same character, there is definitely something funny going on. Then we'll work together and try to be careful until we can fix this.
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Paragus.
Does our connection have any advantages?
It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
You and Kreia possess the Force Change special ability. When either of you uses a Force power on yourself, the other gains the benefit as well. Oh, that is actually really, really good. Because there were a lot of Force powers in the first game, which you could only... which were single target, possibly only use on self. I'd have to check. Which I ended up not using on which I ended up choosing not to have our main character have, because our main character was a tank, and although a lot of them, especially the defensive ones, would have been brilliant on our tank, the problem was that she needed to be up in the enemy's face doing things, not using Force abilities. So if I could have Kreia act as a Jedi support, using some of the more powerful defensive force powers, and our character also benefits from it, Lysa, That could be very effective.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
Can you tell me what has happened since the Mandalorian Wars? This actually relates to a quest we were given. We were specifically asked to ask her about this by the game.
Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence, and since the defeat of the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
What happened after the war?
As you know, Revan and Malak went to war against the Mandalorians, and you followed under Revan's banner. As Revan and Malak fought the Mandalorians in battle after battle, they grew to despise weakness, just as the Mandalorians did. In the end, the Mandalorians had taught them through conflict, shaped the Jedi, and turned them into a weapon against the Republic.
What happened next?
Revan and Malak, and all the Jedi that served them, turned against the Republic and the Jedi Order. Jedi fought Jedi. Revan was ambushed by the Jedi and captured. Malak continued to wage war in his master's place, inflicting terrible wounds on the Republic. Wounds that bleed still.
I wonder if I should ask about what happened to Malak, because earlier in the game we'd established, or tried to establish, the good ending to the game that we chose in the first game as the canon ending, because we told Anat, is that his name? Atten, I think. The man that's piloting the ship right now, we told him what had happened. I may as well. What happened to Malak?
As all Sith do without a strong enemy, the Sith turned on each other. Revan escaped the Jedi and returned to finish Malak, and that was the end of the Jedi Civil War.
Does Revan still live?
No one knows, certainly not I. After defeating Malak, Revan left the Republic, and there are none who know where she has gone. It is said that the Sith remnants turned on themselves after Revan defeated Malak, reducing Korriban to ruin as the Republic still bleeds and struggles for life. Where Revan wanders now, I do not know.
Oh, so Revan as a woman is canon, it would appear. So Revan saved the Republic?
It would seem that way from a certain point of view, perhaps. The Jedi Civil War left wounds that have yet to heal. We shall see if the Republic has the strength to survive.
This does differ slightly from the ending we chose to the previous game, because at the very end of the previous game we had the cinematic where we, including Revan, were awarded we were awarded what's the word I'm trying to think of? We were given honours by the Republic for our service. Then we must do what we can until it has a chance to recover from the war.
A culture's teachings, and most importantly the nature of its people, achieve definition in conflict. They find themselves lacking. Too long did the Republic remain unchallenged. It is a stagnant beast that labors for breath, and has for centuries. The Jedi Order was the heart that sustained its sickness. Now the Jedi are lost. We shall see how long the Republic can survive.
Interesting. That doesn't quite sound like a light side response, does it? Can anything be done to help the Republic?
We shall see. The Jedi Civil War cost the Republic much. The resources of the Sith seemed limitless. The Republic's was not. Fleets of warships, soldiers, and people were lost. Entire planets were decimated. Their inhabitants dead or refugees. It is a great burden for any civilization to bear. And this new threat, It is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic. It is aimed at you.
Excuse me? This threat is directed against me.
The Republic was never what was important, ever. It was but a shell that surrounds the Jedi, just as the teachings of the Jedi are a shell surrounding the heart of man. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, the death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, a whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come.
See, I feel like all the destroyed droids, warships, and the dead soldiers would somewhat contradict the idea that there wasn't a real war going on, but then what do I know? There were other questions I wish to ask you.
Ask, and I will answer.
I need to know more about the Sith hunting us.
These Sith, they seek the death of all Jedi, as have all the Sith, since the Jedi Order was first split.
First split?
Yes, the Jedi Civil War is not the first one of its kind. Thousands of years ago, the Jedi had another civil war that split the Order. It was a terrible thing. A faction among the Jedi abandoned the teachings of the Order, following their own path. They waged war on their fellow Jedi, a war that raged across the galaxy. But these fallen Jedi were cast out, defeated, and they retreated to worlds in the Outer Rim. Over time, they took on the mantle of the Lords of the Sith, but in their hearts they never forgot the Jedi. The hatred for the Jedi Order burns in their veins like fire and echoes in their teachings. Revan tasted it, as Malak did.
So these Sith continue the crusade?
In a manner of speaking, they are different from Malak in that they are concerned only with the destruction of the Jedi. For them, it is all that matters, all that ever mattered. It is a different war these Sith wage, a thing of silence and shadow. They strike from the darkness, hiding from the face of the galaxy until all Jedi are exterminated. After all the Jedi are gone, then the galaxy is theirs, no matter whether the Sith or the Republic rules. It is the dark side that shall reign, unchecked.
I've never seen Sith assassins like those on the Harbinger.
I believe them to be the result of special teachings. Their apparent weakness against you is evidence of this. Those Sith assassins can sense their prey through the Force. It is like a hunger. They feed and grow stronger when they are near Force sensitives. The stronger their prey is in the Force, the deadlier they become. As long as you were cut off from it, you were able to evade their sight. But after Paragus, I fear that you will be no longer shielded from their eyes, or the eyes of their masters. The stronger you grow, the more will come.
Well, that's suboptimal. There were other questions I wish to ask you.
Ask, and I will answer.
So what do we do now?
I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
We can't keep running until they catch us.
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough.
I think I've heard enough.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit, and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
The fool has a name. I'd like you to start using it.
He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first and his allies next.
Interesting. Bonus mission, rebuild HK-47. So it is HK-47 that's on the ship. Well, I'll certainly do what I can. Whether it's a good idea or not is a different matter.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
She seems fine, just needs some rest.
Well, she sure could use it. It might do wonders for her mood, too. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
What is he doing? There's no terminal in front of him. Hard living?
Yeah. Her face looks like it was plowed by crazed Ord Mantell farmers. Don't tell me you were too distracted by her personality to notice.
Look, ease off the insult. She was wounded helping us escape, remember?
Whoa, all right. Don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know?
Are we still on course for Telos?
Like we have a choice? It's the only place Paragus had logged in their astrogation charts. You know, if you thought Paragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright, I'll do that.
So, what happened?
To what?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Double-bladed.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover. A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
Both the blade and crystal were unique.
Yeah? Unique how?
I mean, I guess I get to make up some story here. Blue, green, or yellow aren't particularly interesting, because those in this game's canon are the common colours. So I could have violet, like Hurricane Gems in the Sunset, or orange, like Hassak's Sun. Or it was a Viridian blade, one the Jedi Order had never seen before. Silver, like the streams in the Room of 1,000 Fountains on Coruscant. Or I can say I've forgotten. Which colour is Viridian? Is that a purpley red? No. A blue-green colour. I couldn't have been more wrong. Let's go with that. It was a Viridian blade, one the Jedi Order had never seen before.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now. Might make those Sith think twice before coming after us.
It is no matter, it was taken from me long ago.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Interesting I got light side points for that. I'm not sure what I did to deserve them, but still. I'll actually write that down. Viridian Blade. Oh, Viridian Double Bladed Lightsaber. I want to know whether the game actually logs those dialogue options and then puts the lightsaber you describe in the game somewhere, or if in fact the dialogue doesn't really matter. Right, let's go to Telos Citadel Station. Blimey, look at that. All the structures they're building around the planet. High enough to be in orbit, but it looks like they're trying to build a shell around the planet. Not sure that's actually a particularly brilliant idea, but it is what it is.
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
What was his name? Lieutenant Gren Dot? Something like that. How long will... Are we under arrest? That's actually probably a good response, considering they said I'm under orders to take you into custody.
You haven't been formally charged, but you will be placed under house arrest pending the results of our investigation. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping.
So just to be clear, we haven't been charged, but we are under arrest.
Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
I understand.
Hold on. Is there any way to get our gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand?
I do. I'll cooperate.
Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
Well, they said house arrest, so it isn't a jail. Interesting. Who's this then?
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in residential module 082.
Oh, for goodness sake, we're being detained in a force field. A force cage? This is ridiculous.
As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
But I haven't been charged with anything. I've agreed to help you with your investigation, And then she put me under force field. Wait, I had some questions.
I've many matters to tend to. Your questions will have to wait.
This is terrible. Generally,
Well, we
gives
might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
generally gives you no faith in their judicial system. Well, I suppose this isn't actually part of the judicial system, but
Someone is
they're
coming. So this is the last of the Jedi. I
The
must admit
process.
I'm a little disappointed.
You're wrong. I'm no Jedi.
Jedi or no, you're the one I am pledged to kill. There is no mistaking that. The exchange has a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian could match my skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
Let's get this over with.
Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave her alone. You want to fight? Then try me, if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
Interesting that my force abilities presumably don't work outside of the cage. Journal entry added. An assassin disguised as Batu Rem, a TSF officer on Citadel Station, made an attempt on your life while you were imprisoned here. It might be worth trying to find out who hired him and why. That's a bonus mission, is it? You've been arrested by Lieutenant Gren of the Telosian Security Force and are being held until the TSF completes its investigation of the Paragus 2 mining facility's destruction. Ebonhawk's Iron D. The Ebonhawk, along with T3M4 and all your belongings, have been detained for inspection and decontamination. Lieutenant Gren of the Telosian Security Force said the procedure should take no more than 30 standard hours. Wait, have I got the whole party here? He has made a mistake. But first, let's level up Kreia. What is she good at? She's a consular, so she has a lot of force abilities, it would seem. May as well select the recommended skills. What would the game suggest I take here? Force screen. It keeps recommending that for her. But that's a dark side ability, and I intend to do a light side run. Mind trick could be good, actually. Let's go with that. She could use that immediately. Oh, she has fear? Pretty sure that's a dark side power.
I hear you.
Oh wow, he is not doing well at all.
The security cameras are... What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
No, he was an assassin. It's a good thing I didn't have to depend on you for protection.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
How did he manage to sneak in here?
That's something we're going to have to look into. I can tell you that it can't have been easy.
What's going to happen now?
We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
Let's go.
Officer, get Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately.
Yima, eh? Right.
These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or two?
So my choices are, how long will I be here or get out? How long will I be here?
I can't say. We have a ship examining what's left of the Paragus facility now, so your stay might be brief. We'll keep you informed.
Now, this is a step up from a force cage, at least.
If there are any problems, we'll use the wall terminal to contact you. Let's go.
Why have they not questioned me yet? They're investigating the Paragus incident.
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
Why do we need to leave?
What do you think the TSF is going to find at Paragus? That could bring the Sith... You know what? Forget it. As long as we're trapped here, it doesn't matter.
What do you think, Rhea?
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Oh, rest is my only option. Right, here we go. Accept call. ID. Soccer Linu. TSF officer. Add them to my notes. Soccer Linu. TSF officer.
Excuse me, you have a caller. Moza, representing the Ithorian planet restoration interests on Telos. Lieutenant Gren's cleared him if you'd like to speak with him.
Yes, please send him in.
Very well. I'll let him in now.
I have no idea who this is or what they want. But worst case, they try to assassinate me. Thank you for seeing me. I am Moza, and I have come to see you on behalf of Chondo Habtat, our leader. Chodo Habtat. Habat. I don't know why I had so much trouble with that. Chodo Habat. Alright, so that's 2 more characters. Moza and Chodo Habat. What is this about? Are you familiar with the restoration project on Telos? No, could you explain it to me? The surface of Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War a few years ago. This Citadel Station is part of the Republic's... I missed that. Citadel Station uses energy fields to seal off portions of this planet's surface and generates and controls the weather. Missed a bit. Once the weather in a zone is stabilised, new animals and plant life is introduced to restore the ecosystem. Recently, however, we've run into contention with the corporation known as Zerka. Perhaps you've heard of our recent troubles. We came across Zerka a lot in the previous game, and they were a caricature of the worst capitalist practices in the form of a business. So, not surprised to see that name cropping up. No, what troubles have you had? Ithorians are well known as ecologists and agricultural engineers. The Telosian government asked those of my herd to help, Mr. Bit. Things went smoothly at first. The Republic funded us generously, hoping Telos would be a model for the restoration of planets, Mr. Bit. The funding enabled us to purchase flora and fauna from Onderon, upgraded the Citadel Station shield network, have allowed us to purify and reseed small portions of the surface. Then the troubles began. Republic relations with Onderon began to deteriorate, increasing the purchase and transport costs of our biological materials, and as the station grew, the Telosian security force was no longer large enough to police the entire station. Zerka approached the Republic and offered supply and security contracts. Their paramilitary security division now polices two... Mr. Bit, Zerka has integrated themselves into the Telosian political system and economy. They are currently pressing, Mr. Bit, their efforts hinder our cause greatly, and will have terrible consequences for the planet's restoration. How is Zerka harming the restoration project? Zerka recently wrested control of a number of restoration zones on the planet's surface from us. These zones began to deteriorate, Mr. Bit. If this continues, the restoration process will be brought to a halt, and the public will not be willing to continue the funding needed to resurrect it. Telos will remain dead forever. Why would Zerka do this? I wonder that myself. What does one of the largest weapon manufacturers in the galaxy want with planet restoration contracts? Perhaps they seek unrestricted access to Telos' surface, which is normally forbidden. Even we can land only at our established landing sites. How did they take the restoration zones? Through a combination of legal loopholes, purchased political favours, strong-arm tactics, and sabotage. We Ithorians are simply not prepared to deal with such. We're a passive people. We wish only to help restore the natural beauty of Telos. So how could I help? Chodo Habat is a powerful priest, our spiritual leader. He sensed something upon your arrival. A disturbance, an echo in the Force. Chodo felt you might be able to aid us. He bid me tell you that if you could help heal Telos, it may be possible for him to heal you. Heal me? I'm unclear as to what Chodo means by this. He says the echo he felt upon your arrival suggests you yourself are damaged. You can feel the pain through the Force.
Perhaps Chodo Habat should turn his eyes to his own people, if they truly suffer so.
Forgive me. I'm unclear as to Chodo's message, and I may have related it incorrectly. If this offer of mutual aid interests you, please go to the Ithorian compound here in Residential 082. When you're able, Chodo Habat will be most pleased to see you. I'll speak with your leader when I'm freed. This pleases me. Perhaps we will speak later then. Farewell. So that was interesting and unexpected.
Now perhaps we will be able to rest uninterrupted.
We've been here, I would assume, for hours. Just meditating. I hardly think a guest for all of... I mean, that wasn't even 5 minutes, was it? Is that much of a distraction? Honestly, I think it's probably a welcome distraction. Rest. Okie dokie. ID B4D4, Zerka Corporation, Citadel Branch. Okay, so it seems we've ended up in the middle of something. So, hold on, I'd better finish my notes for the previous individuals. So, Moser, Telos Restoration Project. And Chodo Habat, spiritual leader, associated with TRP, Telos Restoration Project. Now we have B4D4, Zerka Corporation. Accept call.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station Branch. I am attempting to connect you with Executive Officer Jana Lorso. May I put you through?
Jana Lorso, eh? Jenna Lawso. Executive. Did they say executive officer? Executive officer at Zerka Corporation. Telos. I can only assume they're a regional head. I doubt this is the single most important and powerful member of the entire Zerka Corporation. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. I will connect you now. Good day.
Thank you for accepting my call. As my assistant no doubt informed you, I am Jana Lorso.
Why are you calling?
I understand that you were approached by an Ithorian earlier. Doubtless he tried to obtain your help, attempting to purchase it with imposed guilt and veiled threats.
Imposed guilt?
Yes, they play at being downtrodden innocents, having come to you because of these Jedi rumors that are going around the station.
What sort of rumors?
Oh, I'm sure you've heard that you're a Jedi, one of the last, wanted by the Exchange and who knows how many other organizations, for reasons good or ill. But that's of no interest to me. The Jedi, and your standing with them, have no bearing on this discussion.
I don't recall him threatening me.
Oh, and I suppose he didn't mention the Exchange, helping you with any problems here? In other words, the Ithorians won't lead the Exchange to you if you work with them.
No, he didn't mention anything like that.
Well, no matter. My apologies. I never intended to waste your time discussing Ithorians.
Go on.
I believe you're a person of influence, someone I'd like on my side, rather than aiding the Ithorians, whose quasi-mysticism and bumbling foolishness is standing in the way of progress and profit. I'm not asking for your help, though. I'm offering you a job. Work for Zerka and be handsomely rewarded. You'd be helping yourself. If you're interested, please visit our offices here in Residential 082. B44 will know what to do when you arrive.
How are the Ithorians in the way of things?
Their plans for the restoration of Telos are aimless and meandering. Restore the sacred natural beauty of Telos, they say. Just what does that mean? How does that apply to natural resource development and consumption? The proper planning of urban sectors, resorts and tourism? It doesn't. The Ithorians are spending billions of Republic credits on a plan with no defined profit. If it continues, they'll drive the Republic into irreparable debt and have nothing to show for it but a few meadows and a weather generator the size of a small continent.
Well, I don't think the point is profit. It's possible she has a point that their goals may be ill-defined. That's potentially that's a legitimate criticism. Whether it applies in this situation or not is a different matter. But that is in theory a legitimate criticism, that the goals are ill-defined, so how do you know when you've accomplished what you set out to do? How do you know when you've finished? That's how a project could end up just being a financial black hole. But yeah, I don't think the emphasis is or was ever supposed to be on profit. What sort of work are we talking about?
I'd rather discuss that in person. I'll be more than happy to answer any and all questions when you visit our offices.
Because she doesn't want the thing she's going to say to me to be on any sort of record, like that which has probably been set up at this terminal, given that I can only imagine the Telos security forces are monitoring us. I mean, we're under house arrest. And they've said that they're obviously going to clear anyone who tries to contact us. It would be surprising if they weren't monitoring all communications. So probably something illegal. I'm not interested.
That's too bad. Well, you know where we are if you change your mind. Citadel Station is at a crossroads right now, you know. And so are you. Don't take the wrong road.
We should get back to bed. Whenever they decide to release us, we should get going immediately.
Rest. The TSF still haven't questioned us, so they don't know our side of the story.
Explain something to me.
I do not have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
If she served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains? They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
But to lose so much, I guess I didn't realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability. For a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
She has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that strengthens us, and isolation that weakens us, erodes us. Add to that she turned away from war, did all that she could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do her a disservice by not speaking of this while she is present.
But there's one room. I must have been present.
I've come to inform you that the Telosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Paragus facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search.
Why is the Republic sending a ship?
To further investigate the station's destruction and search for their missing ship, the Harbinger.
How long will I have to stay?
The sojourn is already en route, likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters during your stay.
Is the Ebon Hawk still impounded?
The vessel's I&D is complete. Please visit the TSF station and Entertainment Module 081 to complete the necessary paperwork at the front desk. The Ebon Hawk should be transferred from the impound docks by the time you're free to leave.
What about my T3 droid?
After filling out the paperwork, it'll be transferred with your ship along with your confiscated weapons and armor.
Right. They still haven't questioned me. What sort of investigation is this?
We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off this station. Whether it's the Ebon Hawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shaddaa, maybe. If you've got people coming after you, it's where you go to get lost in the crowd.
Where did we hear Nar Shaddaa before? That is not the first time we've heard that place come up. I'm pretty sure that was on some of the holologs back on the Paragus station. Was that where the exchange was supposed to be active? Possibly not, I'm not sure. You know that from experience?
Hey, everyone needs to get lost once in a while. Get away from something, you know? It's no big deal.
Why do we need to leave?
Look, this place is a waste. If Telos wasn't doomed before Paragus blew, it is now. Even more so if your friends from Paragus come calling.
Why would Telos be doomed?
Because it depends on Citadel Station, and the Citadel depends on Paragian fuel and the Republic's senators. The Citadel's fuel source went up with the mining facility. And the bickering senators? Not something worth counting on.
What do you think, Rhea?
It is difficult to say. I feel we came to Telos for a reason, but we may have spent too much time here already. Even if the Harbinger was destroyed at Paragus, more Sith could already be on their way. Still, there is a chance we might learn of other Jedi here, on the planet's surface. Jedi who might help us restore your abilities, or sever the link between us.
Well, what do you think?
Of a Jedi? I should see if I can find anything out here.
It is unlikely, but we shall see.
Excellent. That's progress. Perhaps I should have written down the addresses of the two buildings we're invited to. Moza, representing the Ithorian planet restoration interests on Telos, wants you to come to the Ithorian compound in residential module 082 West and speak to Chodo Habat. Right, and we've also got the assassin quest line. We've actually got a few little leads to follow up on. Oh, I can just walk into other people's apartments, apparently. Oh no, I can't. Some of them are locked. Is there anything actually in here? Not that I can see. Ah, this is how I leave. So, our first priority probably is to sort out the situation with the Ebon Hawk, do all the paperwork so we get access to T3. Poor T3. Being treated like a mere chattel. Shuttle Bay Elevator. This is probably the way we want to go. TSF officer. Sealed module door.
The TSF isn't cut out to handle all the problems on Citadel Station right now. We need Republic assistance.
Oh, there's a merchant this way. This is the commercial area. Please, I don't want any trouble. It was an accident, I swear. This seems very reminiscent.
That didn't look like an accident to me or my associate here. It looked like you wanted to make a fool of him.
No, that wasn't the way it was. I did not mean to disturb your drinking. Allow me to leave you and go my way. I will trouble you no longer.
Not even an apology. That won't do at all.
What's going on here? I was going to say, this really reminds me of the some of the events on Taris in the first game. What's going on here?
This Sulluston here had a few things to say about us that we didn't take to so well. We're just trying to work out our differences.
Sulluston. Alien species. How would you describe them? I mean, they're shorter than the average human, on average. And they have a darkish complexion, don't they? And pupilless eyes. Dark, pupilless eyes. How do you plan on doing that?
The only way that he'll learn. A little physical reinforcement.
I won't let you lay a hand on him.
Just my luck. Someone who wants to be a hero. Why don't you run along before you get hurt?
I don't want to fight you.
Then you shouldn't have gotten involved.
Well, they just pulled a gun on me. Force push. Oh, blast. The other one pulled out a weapon as well.
Yes.
Oh dear, I think we're gonna have to kill them. Well, to be fair, they did just pull out blasters. That's not really helping.
Say the word.
Atom. Oh, thank you. I was completely helpless. These mercenaries are too much. I wish something could be done about them. Why are they allowed to do this? The TFS isn't able to do much to keep the peace on the station. Zerka's hired too many mercenaries. Even Zerka can't control them. The Republic must do something about this. It's anyone's guess as to whether or not they will. You should leave in case their friends come looking for them. You speak the truth. I'll stay away from this cantina until things settle down. Please, accept this reward. Keep your credits. A reward is not necessary. Thank you then. It's not often one sees such goodness and such evil in such a short time. Thank you. I know they pulled the blasters on us, but I hope those two homicides aren't going to cause us problems. Where did that go? Cantina. A very good place to visit, but again, the priority right now is the Ebon Hawk. Not that I know how to get there. Oh, this way maybe? Looks promising. Information terminal. Oh, dock module 126. Level is accessible from other information terminals. Transit to another module? You are currently located in dock module 126. Please select a new destination. Return to main menu. Oh, this must be some sort of fast travel system on this particular station. Or planet. I'm not sure which one we should regard ourselves as being on presently. Since we're on the very substantial structures they built above the planet.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation. Move along.
I thought this was the way... Well, who do I speak to then about... This is presumably where I would go if I wanted to follow up the Restoration Project questline, which I do want to do shortly. But I also want to sort out the Ebon Hawk. Lieutenant Gren told you the Ebon Hawk's I&D is complete, but you must visit the TFS station and entertainment module 081 and complete the necessary paperwork to get it and the rest of your belongings out of impound. Okay. So I have to find entertainment module 081. I wonder if this is there. Entertainment module 081. Download area map. Wonderful. Transit to another module. And now we have access to the dock module. Yes, this is fast travel then. That's good. So what do we have here? The cantina. TFS station. Cantina. Dobo Brothers Emporium. Shuttle to residential module 082 East. Let's look at that quest again. You must visit the TFS station and entertainment module. Well, that's where I am right now. I'm pretty sure. No, down here. I think. Round here. Somewhere about here. Ah, in here. There we go. Got there in the end.
Welcome to Entertainment Module 081's TSF station. How may I be of assistance?
Lieutenant Gren said to come here to get the Ebon Hawk and the rest of my possessions out of impound.
I will call up the appropriate information now. One moment. Searching. One moment. I regret to inform you that the Ebon Hawk is gone. The TSF believes it was stolen and is currently investigating.
Stolen? How is that even possible?
It seems the Ebon Hawk was transferred to Telos' surface instead of an impound dock. However, both the requester and the point of delivery are unknown. In addition, the vessel is not showing up at any government-sanctioned landing site. I would conjecture that it has been stolen, and the TSF records have been illegally accessed and modified.
I knew it! That stupid T3 unit stole our ship. It's probably joyriding through the system right now, laughing at us, laughing at me.
That is unlikely. While your utility droid is not accounted for, numerous satellites track all incoming and outgoing vessels. There is no record of the Ebon Hawk leaving the system.
Wait, you're saying the ship's actually somewhere on Telos' surface? I don't understand. Telos' atmosphere is highly corrosive outside the shielded restoration zones. Where else could someone land safely?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's all the information I have for you. Of course, the quarters in residential module 082 will remain yours until the situation is resolved.
Alright. So, looks like we're going to get more involved. Looks like that we're going to get involved in the restoration project much sooner than I anticipated, since we need to get access to the surface. Finding the ship seems like it may be like looking for a needle in a haystack, but at least we have to try. If Kreia is right about the way the Force works, at least coincidences may not be as unlikely as you'd think. Our priority right this moment then, since we aren't getting our belongings back, is probably to go to the nearest store, if we have any credits, and purchase ourselves some basic weaponry. The rest will probably have to wait until we do get our belongings back. Oh, can I get my possessions back at least?
Fortunately, your possessions
were
kept in the armory and were uncompromised. I will open the door for you so that you may retrieve them. You will find them in the security lockers.
Was there anything in the system about our ship?
There was a query regarding the Ebon Hawk's ID signature sent from the Paragus mining facility. However, all data collected in response to the query has been deleted. It is likely that this information was removed when the vessel's transfer request was modified.
That's not ideal. That suggests that whoever took the ship might be Sith. If that's the case, though, why haven't they just tried to assassinate us? I don't see the point in taking the ship. I'll be going now. I don't actually have an inventory of everything I possessed. So I'll just have to hope that all of this is mine and only mine. And that I'm not taking somebody else's belongings here. Goodness me. Does this mean absolutely everything is going to show up as new in the inventory? Yep. Does this mean that the game's forgotten what equipment we had, well, equipped? So I'm going to have to equip everybody a second time. Yes. Yes, it does. Okie dokie. Wait, can this character use implants? Oh wow, they can. I did not realise that. Awareness +1, immunity critical hits. That seems pretty good. What have we got in the way of decent weapons? I'm pretty sure there were points in the previous game where we had our items taken away from us, but I seem to remember that at least in that case, the game actually... Oh, config 1 and config 2. We can swap between two different modes somehow. That's handy. What was I thinking? I'm pretty sure in that game it did at least remember what we had equipped, so that when we got our items back, we didn't have to re-equip everybody. Still, it is what it is. Heavy mining laser. Reflex package. Actually, maybe you'd be better with the Gamorrean gauntlets. They have no practical effect when using weapons. Okay. Then no. Right, I think we're good. Everyone's suitably armed. Quick save, double check the lockers, and then I guess we'll head to the Ithorian facility and see about this restoration project. No other lockers on the other wall, are there? No. Alright, I think we're good. Out of curiosity, how many credits do we have? Oh, over 1,000. Not bad. You know what we haven't done yet in the game? A game of Pazak. Citadel Station's heavy airlock doors are usually opened via nearby terminals. Strange. Greetings. What's in this bay? Oh, we just walk around with our weapons out all the time, apparently. What's in this bay? One of the orbital freighters that we are using for the restoration project. Normally it is used to transport flora and fauna brought from Onderon and other worlds to the restoration zones we have established on the planet's surface. Normally, what is being Excuse me. Normally, What's it being used for now? Nothing really. Our restoration efforts have been brought to a standstill. Why is that? There are planet restoration contract disputes with Zerka that must be resolved before we can resume our work. I know little more than that. Chodo Habat, our leader, could tell you more. Are we going now? Well, that's who I'm trying to see. I must be in the wrong location. Let me double check. Where was I supposed to go? Residential module 082 West. Ooh. Nice little backdrop the developers put in. Is it this way? No, I don't think so. This way. Yes.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and high demand.
Interesting. Bumani Exchange Corp. Shuttle Bay Elevator.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and high.
Apartment Complex B. Wait, isn't this where we started? Maybe not. What the? I told you, boss, already. I'm getting your credits. I have a good contract with Zerka, eh? You're not from Exchange. What do you want? What does the Exchange want with you? Nothing. Nothing at all. Do you need a droid repaired? Because if not, I have much work to do. Do you sell droid parts? Yes, I do. Ooh. Let me check my notes. We needed a droid processor, droid chassis, and control cluster. Interesting that... I'm not sure why this interface is in this colour. This dark yellowish colour. I suppose... I mean, nothing wrong with it. Just I don't remember seeing it before. Droid upgrade slot. This module reprograms the droid systems to allow upgrades that normally would be too advanced for that droid to handle. Bonus feature, droid upgrade class 2. Interesting. So does that mean you give up one of the slots that you could put upgrades into in order to give them the ability to put a higher level upgrade in the other slot? Maybe I'm being blind. I don't see any of the parts we need. Droid reference database. This unit provides your droid with a library of schematics that it can draw upon when repairing or dismantling technology. Oh, and there's even an advanced upgrade slot. Sadly, I don't see what we're looking for. Never mind. So where was it again we were going? Residential module 082 West. Where are we now? 082 East. Okay. This way then, presumably. Oh, that's where Zerka Corporation is stationed. These contract disputes are quite distressing. The planet will not grow strong while we bicker with Zerka. Here we go. This is almost certainly where we want to be. Ithorian compound, that is indeed where we want to be. Information terminal. Download area map. Wonderful. And just for good measure, let's make sure that this one gets added to the list of places we can fast travel to. So, Ithorian compound. Vivarium. Interesting. Wouldn't that mean a place of life? Let me look that up quickly. Just as an aquarium is a place where you keep aquatic things, I'm guessing a vivarium is just generically somewhere you keep living things. A place artificially arranged for keeping or raising living animals. So, sounds like it. Anywho, let's keep going. Welcome, how may I help you? Moses sent me to speak with Chodo Habat. Ah, you are the Jedi Moses spoke of? I'll open the doors for you now and inform Chodo Habat of your arrival. He'll be pleased to see you. Greta. Interesting plans. Little fountains. I don't actually know where we're going. Moza... Is this the individual? Yes. Chodo Habat. Perhaps before we speak to them, let's see if I can find this vivarium. I don't see a lot of animals. This appears to be a Banaki plant, one of many specimens the Ithorians are monitoring for the restoration project. But why does it look like a hologram? Welcome to the restoration project's vivarium. What do you do here? I monitor the growth of the plant specimens collected here. Each of the species found on the planet's surface are represented here. It is important that we observe growth patterns in a controlled environment before large areas are transplanted. Vivarium control console. Maybe if I'd sided with Zerka Corporation, my mission would be to go in here and do something terrible in the vivarium. Right, let's have a word with Chodo Habat. It gladdens me that you came. I am Chodo Habat, leader of the Ithorians here, and apparently Force-sensitive. I'm sorry to impose our troubles upon you, but I did not know where to turn until I sensed your arrival. You sensed my arrival? Yes, I am priest of my people, an adept in the Force. I sensed an echo within the Force upon your arrival. It is a subtle disturbance, unless one is actively listening for it. I suspected you were one of the remaining Jedi, and hoped you could help us. That's why I sent Moser to seek you out. Moser said you could heal me. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, what did he mean? The echo I felt upon your arrival was not a natural thing. It spoke of a great pain, not of the body, but of the spirit. It is as if you once felt the Force flow through you, then it was torn away brutally and quickly. The echo comes from the hollows where it once flowed through you. That's particularly poetically put, isn't it? Perhaps, and if so, how could you help? It is a most unusual wound you carry. If you permit me to examine you, perhaps I could help restore some of what was lost.
Speech is filled with maybes and perhaps. You are bold to make promises of healing while the world under your care burns and dies. You may be able to help, but there is always a price, is there not?
Do not mistake me. It is not our desire to see any living thing suffer, but the suffering of Telos is all that consumes us. Tell me, do you know of the problems our restoration efforts face? I'd like to hear your perspective on the matter. The Telosian government summoned my herd ship to Citadel Station and asked that we help them rebuild their broken world. We progressed for a time, but then our troubles with Zerka began. The corporation has gained great influence here, and we can do little to stop them. I fear that if Zerka continues to interfere in the restoration project, it will never be completed. Telos will remain barren and lifeless, and all our work, that of the Republic, the Telosians, and my own people, will have been for nothing. Why would the Telosian government allow this to happen? Zerka is a powerful corporation with many lobbyists in the Senate and throughout the galaxy. What do you intend to do? Our first goal is to get the restoration project moving forward again. The Republic originally provided a droid intelligence to the Citadel Station that would help manage the logistics of the project. It vanished some time ago. Vanished? How? That is not known. It may have been an accident. Perhaps the droid intelligence was overtaxed by the staggering size of the project and became irrational. Some among my herd suspect theft. A droid intelligence of that sophistication would fetch a high price on the black market. Others fear its disappearance as a result of sabotage by Zerka or some other organisation that seeks to slow the restoration project or discredit us. But the how or why of it is irrelevant. At great expense, my herd has acquired a second, somewhat lesser droid intelligence to take its place. Arrive at the Citadel shortly. The Telosian government has offered a small escort, but I'd hope that you might see its safe transition from the Doctor here. Might you aid us in this matter? Yes, I'll see it to you safely. My thanks. I will send word to my people. They will be awaiting your arrival at Bay 2, Dock Module 126. I'll return with the droid intelligence. Okie doke. I don't think this is getting us onto the planet, unfortunately. But it seems like a goodly thing to do that is well within our means. Oh, that fast travel's convenient. We're already here. Greetings. Chodo Habat sent me to help deliver the replacement restoration droid. Yes, he sent word ahead of you. Please enter. They are waiting for you inside. Seems a bit barren.
You have grown. Do not let the higher mysteries blind you to others. Turning away from that which tempts you or causes you fear is not strength. Facing it is. I have seen you display many acts of mercy, charity in our journey. Why?
There is enough suffering in the galaxy. If I can alleviate for one person, then I've made a difference.
Even if it weakens those you help, even if it robs them of the strength needed to grow, you have been chased, hounded since our first meeting, and it has only made you stronger, more capable.
If you're trying to guilt me out of helping people, you won't succeed.
Ah, then you have learnt nothing. From such small things, from such critical points, the universe and its masses may be moved. That is why you must be careful in all that you do, and in every choice you make. Aiding them gives you strength by taking on their challenges, but weakens them. If that is your choice, then use their dependency, feed upon it, until you have exhausted them. Then leave them. And I would view the ones you travel with much the same way.
I do not turn on my allies like the Jedi turned on their own during the wars.
So you may think. But it will be best to strike first. Your allies are allies by circumstance, and they will not hesitate to do the same to you if you continue down your path. Do you know why those we meet display such weakness? As I said, their lives are static, untested. It is only through interaction, through decision and choice, through confrontation, physical or mental, that the Force can grow within you. You have seen it. You have felt it within you as you have traveled with me. The growing anger, the rage, and the power it brings. Yet the power does not build without such struggle. Through small cruelties, greater ones are born.
Never mind, I'll be going now. I think that was all because I accidentally clicked on her. I probably should have actually looked at what the prompt there just was that I skipped. What does the game recommend? Wisdom. We are on a threshold for wisdom, so yes, I'd agree. Recommended seems fine. Powers. What power should we go with? We're not high enough level for Force Confusion. I could upgrade Fear to Horror. But that's a dark side ability. I could upgrade Stun Droid to Disabled Droid. That's probably worth doing. We have another level here. Probably, yep, going to Dexterity. I'd agree. The recommended skills seem fine. Features, eh? What would the game recommend? Stealth Run. What is Stealth Run? This character is trained so extensively in stealth that they can move swiftly and still remain hidden. The character can now run instead of walk in stealth mode. That really shouldn't be a feature. That should just be a quality of life change they made in this game. But I'll take it. Open Bay 2 door.
I'm glad you're here. I'm the only man the TSF could spare, and frankly, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yes, we are pleased to see you. Chodo Habit had said that another would arrive to help us.
Excuse me, Master, but it seems we have some additional visitors.
Who are you? How did you get in here? Thugs.
Let's settle this.
Oh, they don't seem to be doing too well, do they? I don't think I need to be particularly strategic about this. I'm grateful for your assistance. That was most terrible. I wonder who could have ordered such a thing.
Master, one of the assailants was carrying this.
An assassin's tool. It is no surprise that hired killers would carry weapons such as these. Awareness. It looks as though the blaster has been heavily modified. Interesting. I believe you are correct. Though I'm by no means an expert. Such modifications are illegal on Citadel Station. Lieutenant Gren should be informed that so he might conduct an investigation. Then I missed a bit. But more importantly, you must take the droid back to Chodo Haba. I fear there may be more attacks if we do not see it quickly to safety. Yes, I'll get the droid back to the Ithorians right away. Ithorians. Items received. Modified blaster. Is the droid following us? No.
I will trust your judgment, Master. Lead the way.
Yes, follow me to the Ithorian compound. I am gladdened by your safe return. My people sent word of what happened at the docks.
I am yours. Command, Master.
Good. Our computer system has been prepared for your arrival. You may begin transferring your data into it immediately.
So now, Master Habak. Farewell, and farewell to you as well.
I'm grateful for your help in this matter. Please accept this as a gift from my people. Oh, so I can't refuse the gift this time. I found this blaster on one of the assailants. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this sort of thing. Perhaps you should take it to Lieutenant Gren. He may be of more help. Is there anything else I can do to help you? The incident in the docks confirmed one of my fears. The gunmen were from the Exchange. Zerka has hired the criminal syndicate to work against us. Long have I suspected the Zerka and the Exchange work together, the former supplying manufactured arms to be sold via the latter's black market channels. Now, with the TSF keeping a closer eye on Zerka activities, the corporation has turned to the Exchange to be its fist on Citadel. What is there to be done? I've tried to meet with the leader of the Exchange here, a Quarren called Lopak Slusk. He has refused my every invitation and allows no one inside the Exchange suites. I fear he does not take us seriously. The Jedi, though, are renowned as warriors and diplomats both. Perhaps you might speak with Lopak. Show him the value of a restored Telos. I told you I'm not a Jedi. So you said. Again, I am sorry. I'll go speak with him. I'm most grateful for your assistance. I'll guide my thoughts towards your safety, and Lopak's as well. I missed that last bit. I don't think I did actually tell him that I wasn't a Jedi before. I think I chose a different dialogue option. But never mind. Right. Chodo Haba has asked that you speak to Lopak Slusk on behalf of the Ithorians. Lopak, leader of the local exchange brand found in the residential module 082, has been harassing the Ithorians while in the employ of Zerka. Lopak Slusk, leader of exchange on Telos. What was the other one? You have discovered a suspicious holdout blaster on the body of a masked assassin. Lieutenant Gren of the TFS would probably like to know about it. Right, I guess we'll go back to the TSF station. Is there an information terminal here? That's probably the way to the exchange, I would guess. Maybe not, but probably.
I do not approve of this alliance we have formed with Chodo Habat and his Ithorians.
Why is that?
Habat has an agenda, and he hopes to tie you into it to use you to his own ends.
I don't sense he intends to do us harm.
Be that as it may, it would be best if you avoided such needless entanglements. You are too valuable to be caught up in the struggles of this planet.
Regardless, Chodo needs our help, and I will give it.
I cannot force you to listen to reason, only hope that you will grow past these infantile delusions of right and wrong.
Right. TSF station is over here, I believe.
Welcome to Entertainment Module 081's TSF station. How may I be of assistance?
Oh, I can't even bring up the weapon in conversation. But I can apparently just walk through. Lieutenant Gren.
Something I can help you with?
I have a blaster I'd like you to look at.
A blaster? I don't see why not. What? Where did you get this?
I was ambushed by thugs in a dock module. One of the attackers was carrying this.
Interesting. This is no ordinary holdout blaster. It's been outfitted with a number of illegal modifications. You say you found this at the docks? That is disturbing news.
Why is that?
When off-world weapons are transported onto Citadel Station, whether they are personal arms or shipments to be resold, they are inspected and licensed by the TSF. This confirms my fear that there is a source of black market weapons and components here on the station. I could use your help getting to the bottom of it.
You found more evidence previously?
We have found a number of blasters similar to this one, as well as a crate of contraband weapons upgrades.
Perhaps I could help you find the source of these goods.
A relative stranger as yourself might be useful for the investigation. You'd be compensated, of course.
I'll see what I can do.
Great. The first thing I would suggest is showing the blaster around, discreetly. See if anyone on the station knows something about it, or at least reacts suspiciously. There's more than a few people around here I'd suspect having a hand in this. Anyways, good luck. Let me know if you find the source of the blaster.
Wait, does that mean I've been given a license to carry this blaster? Or when any old TFS officer finds the blaster in my possession, am I about to get arrested? Smuggling on Citadel Station. Lieutenant Gren wants you to see if anyone on Citadel Station knows about the black market blaster you found. Asking questions is a dangerous hobby, Spacer. You'd be better off keeping your nose in your own business instead of in someone else's. You never know when you'll end up dead. Get my meaning? Unfortunately for you, you won't get a chance to learn that lesson. This is very odd. I don't think I'd yet asked any awkward questions, had I? Ow. Hand-to-hand combatant, eh? Oh no. He just decided to open with an unarmed attack. I should probably report that.
I don't know how we're gonna get by without fuel from Paragus, but I guess we'll have to find a way.
I didn't mean to do that.
Something I can help you?
Nope, apparently I can't report what just took place. Right, let's try to head to the exchange next. Assuming it is where I think it is. We'll follow that quest line up and then maybe we'll look into the smuggling second. You've no business with the exchange, get out of here. I don't think saying representing Chodo Habat will help. But open the door or you're dead could be... Wow, it's a wee bit aggressive, isn't it? I'm here representing Chodo Habat. The authorities, we have no business with them. Then how do I set up an appointment? Through his second, Luxor. She's usually in the cantina in Entertainment 081. Okay. Luxor. Slusk's second. Let's go. I'll be going now. I mean, he is essentially a bouncer, isn't he? He's specifically hired to prevent people from getting in who aren't supposed to get in. So threatening him with violence unless he lets me through is only likely to end one way. I'd suggest. Wrong way. Cantina's just down here, isn't it? There's a merchant. Round here? Yes. Huh. Well, fancy that. And who knows, maybe we'll get a Pizzak game out of this. Race Master. Oh, for racing. Of course. Perhaps we could get some racing in as well.
Ah, so you must be the Jedi everyone's been whispering about. No more trouble with the TSF, I hope?
Can I help you?
Perhaps you don't know who I am?
Can't say that I do.
You haven't been on Citadel Station long, have you? Let me introduce myself. I'm Benok, the man in charge of Lopak Slusk's protection. You do know who Lopak Slusk is, don't you? The two gentlemen with me are Matu and Nahata, Slusk's finest men. Other than me, of course.
Oh, leave the woman alone, Benok. I bet she'd come out on top if you fought.
Now, Luxa, I meant no disrespect. You're probably Slusk's strongest woman.
It's your skin, Benok. Just warning you, Slusk could easily replace you.
I don't want any trouble.
And I doubt you could cause any. Trading jabs with Luxa is hardly the entertainment I was looking for. Let's go.
So what's that? Benok. Plus... No, et al. Benok et al. Bodyguards. / security. For Slusk.
Hello there. You know, I heard about what happened at the docks. Can we talk for a bit?
Yes, go on.
I handle vice. You know, spice, gambling, the good things in life. For the local exchange boss, Lopak Slusk.
Your exchange? Well, I actually knew that, but still.
Don't worry, I won't make a move on you. That Squid and I don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. You being one of them.
What do you mean?
Look, are you really Jedi?
I was, but not anymore.
Exactly. This exchange bounty has nothing to do with you. But Slusk, my boss, won't listen to me.
Oh, I see.
Still, you
Good
seem
cop,
a very
bad cop.
capable sort. Tell me, are you a capable sort?
So my choices are, I'm capable, yes. What does this have to do with anything? Or no, I don't think so. None of which are great options. One makes me sound a bit egotistical. One is somewhat a little belligerent. And another one, I suppose, would be alright if it was said in the right tone, but if taken literally would seem a little pathetic. Let's go with that. No, I don't think so.
I think you're even tougher than you look. Jedi or not. So here it is. Help me with Lopak Slusk, and I'll keep the exchange off your back. And find your missing ship.
I know you've got my attention. What's your problem with Slusk?
What, besides his being your typically slimy Quarren? Slusk works for Goto, out of Nar Shaddaa. Now this Goto, he's rigid, ruthlessly efficient, and all he sees are numbers. Goto keeps the Squid around because he maintains a steady flow of income. Yet it's only half of what I know it could be. I should be the Citadel's boss, but Goto doesn't allow breaks in the chain of command. I can't go over Lopak Slusk's head, so I've got to take care of him myself. And I want your help.
I really shouldn't be getting involved in a mafia hit on their own people. I'm not killing a boss for you.
So run him off, Citadel. I don't care. Look, until Slusk's out of the picture, he'll just keep sending men after you. And who do you think took the Ebon Hawk? It was stolen from the exchange in the first place, you know.
It was an exchange ship. We, the players, actually knew that from the previous game, but our character wouldn't.
Indeed. The pride and joy of a man called Davik, the exchange boss on Taris. How that ship escaped the Sith's destruction of Taris and Davik along with it, I don't know. But no matter. It's a stolen ship.
How would this work?
I can get you into the exchange suites in Residential 082. They're west of the entrance. More than a few of the guards are in my pocket, so there shouldn't be too much resistance inside. When Slusk's out of the way, I'll clear up this bounty matter and get your ship back. Deal?
I'll think about it.
You do that. Come back when you've made up your mind. So long, beautiful.
I did have one more thing to talk about.
Going to take me up on my offer, hmm?
Can you tell me anything about this blaster?
Hand it over and let me take a look at it. I can't say I recognize it. It's good work, though. Whoever fixed it up knew what they were doing. It's certainly not mine, I can tell you that.
Thanks anyways.
Oh, so forward. I like that. I handle vice. You know, spice, gambling, the good things in life. For the local exchange boss, Lopak Slusk.
I think we're going down the same dialogue tree as before.
Don't worry, Look. Still. I think... So here... What? Go to... I should... So, look until... In... How that... I can... When...
It's a deal.
We'll speak again then. Best of luck, beautiful. Lopak Slusk is waiting, beautiful. Come back when you're done.
I assume we had to accept before the door to the exchange facility would open. How I'm going to get him off of here without... I'm going to get him off world without killing him, I'm not sure. I might get away with Force Persuade, but that's a bit of a gamble. Oh well, we'll just have to think on our feet. Is that... Are those... No, they're not interacting. I thought there was going to be some sort of cinematic as we approached. You've no business with the exchange. Get out of here. Luxa sent me. I hope you know what you're getting into, human. Vula, a human, is here to see Slask. Everything checks out. Please open the door. He's just running off. Why would the bouncer do that? Huh. And why is my name Vula all of a sudden? Oh, he was talking to Vula.
Sorry, but there must be some sort of mistake. I don't have a record of your appointment. Are you certain it was for today?
Force Persuade. There's no mistake. You'll open the door.
You know what? There must be a mistake in the system. Why don't I open that door for you? What was your name?
Oh, I don't even get the option to lie. Not that I would. Liza Thress.
Excuse me. Lopak Slusk's appointment has arrived. Please open the inner door. There you are. Have a good day.
Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Useful when you can manipulate people with the Force. Is there a terminal here somewhere that we can use to download the area schematic? Doesn't look like it. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Jedi, with the bounty we've got on your kind. What do you want? I'm not a Jedi. Good. It'll be that much easier to kill you. You're marked, human. Whether you're actually Jedi or not means nothing to me. Wait, aren't I worth more alive? Yes, but I'm not a gambler. You're worth enough dead, and it's easier to ship Goto a corpse in a cargo container than a live prisoner. I'm here representing Chodo Habat. You? What? I gave very specific instructions regarding that hammerhead and any of his cronies. Who let this fall in? Mato, bring whoever's working the door. Nahata, tell Chodo if he sends anyone else... Oh. Dust is foolish, Jedi.
Pleasure.
Well, I didn't want it to end in violence, but here we are.
That came from...
How are we doing?
Time to take you down to size.
Not too badly. Mostly because I can't fight.
Time to take you down to size.
Ooh, we just leveled. What do we want for skills? Let's increase our persuade. Features. What features should we go for? Master empathy, I think. Let's get that persuade as high as we can. Oh, we can get Force Whirlwind. That's really good. Excellent. Let's save and keep going. I mean, I may as well loot them. Dennock's blaster, interesting. Do I have anyone here that has security? Yes. I wonder if there was a better way to solve this. I wonder if there was some way I could have got dirt on him or something. Or some sort of leverage. Luxa said you were strong. I will get you inside. We will see how strong you are. Boss, Matto is here with Kubies from the door. You want to see him now? Yes, I will send him. He just lied. And now he's running off. What? Whoever let you back here better be dead, or they'll be wishing they were when my droids are through with you. He doesn't seem to have realised that the individuals he sent to deal with me just moments ago had failed.
Everyone down!
You've handled yourself well getting this far. You should think things over carefully. I can be a very valuable ally. Oh, well, you say that now. Just what is it you want? To join the exchange? Money? I just want you to leave the Ithorians alone. Really? All this trouble just for that? Oh, just for just that. It seems we have some visitors. I was wondering when you'd show up, Luxa.
Slusk.
I assume this was all you're doing?
I may have had a hand in this, yes?
I suppose I should have known. You always were an ambitious one. Enough with that, though. On to the business at hand. I don't think it's possible that all of us will be leaving this room alive. Can't we talk about this? Come to an agreement. Only if that agreement involves Lux's termination. I may as well kill them both at this point. The only reason to keep Luxa on side is to get the Ebon Hawk back. But, I mean, surely we must be able to get other transport. If necessary. But yeah, it would probably be best to take them both out and then the exchange won't have a presence on this planet. I didn't think so, Slusk, but don't worry, I'll be killing you both. You think you can kill the leaders of the exchange that easily? They haven't turned on us yet, but presumably they will in a moment.
Say the word.
Oh, okay. Apparently we didn't use the disabled droid ability. Okie dokie. Oh, now we have. Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think the best bet here is Force Whirlwind. Do you know heal? You do. Right, we don't need it yet, but we'll probably need it soon. Energy resistance, burst of speed, Force Shield. Let's go with Force Shield.
I hear you.
And we'll use the Force Chain ability so that we both get it. Excellent. Wait, you're back up? How are you back? Oh, that's his special ability, isn't it? He can't stay down. Right, keep us healed, please.
Say the word.
This could be going a lot better, but still. Energy resistance, maybe? We are not doing well here. We are not doing well here at all. Wait, what happened to your weapon? That's not good. What did happen to your weapon? There we go. I'll just throw a grenade in. And heal yourself.
Yes.
I guess you're tanking for a while.
What is it?
Oh, so we can use med packs on other people mid combat. Why are you not healing yourself? I think we probably lost this, to be honest. Now run! Oh dear, I mucked that up. I mucked that up badly. But we're not doing an Iron Man run. Oop, hold on. Didn't mean to do that. We're not doing an Iron Man run.
Let me take care of this.
So let's give it another go. Let's try to do it this time. Well, I mean, I was trying before, but I mean, let's not have this go to 3 or more attempts.
Time to even the odds.
There we go. So we've read this before.
Slusk. I made
Agreement. I'm going to be killing you both. Right. First things first, these 2 turrets do need to go. I want you to open up with the plasma grenade though. That was a lot less damaging than I expected it to be. Yeah, I don't have any other really good grenades. Alright, let's do this a sensible way. All on one enemy. Oh, there's no point using whirlwind on them. So just open up with power attacks. Who haven't I? There we go. Right, on the weak Gamoran, everyone. That hasn't gone brilliantly. At least we know who we're getting back up though. Right, again, everyone on the second Gamoran. Oh, she's going down quickly. Doesn't matter, get the Gamoran out. Alright, I know you're injured, Atten, but can you heal Kreia?
Just say the word.
Because you can't actually go down permanently. What are you doing? Oh, did the turrets not go down? No wonder we're having so much trouble. Why are you not doing anything? You should be attacking. Okay. Oh, we can't disable turrets. Alright, we'll just have to take the turrets out the old-fashioned way.
Time to take him down.
Right, focus Luxor out.
Time to even the odds.
It's amazing how much better we're doing just because we're focusing a single opponent at a time. Because all the more complex strategies I've tried to incorporate haven't been working. But just focusing one enemy at a time has really turned the tide of this battle.
Maybe Nar Shaddaa isn't such a good idea after all.
Why do you say that?
The Exchange is one of the most powerful groups on the Smuggler's Moon. If this Goto wants you so badly, it'd probably be a good idea not to show up on his doorstep, wouldn't you say? Not to mention, I'm sure Lopak Slusk has friends on Nar Shaddaa that won't be happy to hear he's gone.
So my choices are, we can't worry about that now, we need to get off this station first. I don't feel like I'm in a rush to get off the station. As Kreia said, every path leads to the end, so we may as well hang about. Or let's get out of here before someone comes to see what happened, or you're as much a part of this as I am. I mean, again, I'm not really worried about anyone walking in here, and you're as much a part of this as I am. I'm not quite sure what the point she's getting at. Does she mean your interests are as important as mine, and so if you want to go to Nar Shaddaa, maybe we should? Not sure.
Yeah, I just can't help getting into trouble when you're around.
Yeah, you're right. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Shame about the...
You seem pretty calm. It's almost streaming off of you. A lot calmer than you were on Paragus when I first met you.
What do you mean?
On Paragus you seemed, well, a little less at peace with yourself. Now you're different. It's hard to explain.
It's interesting the way they've changed it, so that instead of the story, the relationships developing at set points in the story where well, at set points in the game when the NPC decides to begin a conversation with you out of the blue. Instead, now the relationship seems to be driven by when I accidentally click on a character, because apparently the main character always has to initiate all conversations. I'm fine. In fact, I haven't felt this good in a long time.
Well, it's good to see. You're a nice counterbalance to that old witch back there.
Let's play Pazak.
Alright, but I'm out of credits, so it's Republic Senate rules.
Republic Senate rules?
That's where we waste a lot of time trading cards and trying to beat each other. But in the end, nobody wins. Everybody loses, and nobody accomplishes anything. It's like stalemate, except the goal is to pass time until the audience gets bored and leaves.
So my choice is, can you go over the rules first? I guess that's the only option that actually leads to a game, thinking about it.
Sure, shouldn't be a problem. It's basically a numbers game, but I can give you the ground rules.
Note, the rules for Pazak will show up in your completed quest section of your journal screen whenever you need to access it. So I already have a deck in this game. Unless they've changed the rules, we already know how to play Pazak. You will find other side deck cards as you play Knights of the Old Republic with values ranging from ±1 to ±6. Oh, a basic Pazak deck has 2 of each card numbered +1 to +5. But we've got minus cards already. And by basic deck, I think they mean basic side deck. So I'm not sure this text has been changed since the first game. What do we want? Yeah, we don't really have any choice, do we? I sure want to use this side deck. I don't really have a choice. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand without exceeding a total of 20. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of a turn, a bust, the opponent wins the set. A player must win 3 sets to win the match. The first player draws a card from the main deck and plays it face up to begin the turn. This is done automatically. I do know that we've just killed the leaders, the 2 most senior members of this planet's crime syndicate, and now in their office next to their bodies, we're just playing Pazak all of a sudden. End turn. I don't have a +6, so I can't get to 20. I could go over right now, but provided whichever card I drew was less than a +10, which I think is the highest valued card, I could always use the negative card to go back under. Oh, they've already... oh, it was a draw by complete chance. I was going to say Aten's already got to 20, but so did we. When you draw, that counts as nothing, for those that don't know how Pazak works. These little pips on the side, I've not seen this particular GUI before, because the GUI in the previous game was slightly different. But I assume these little pips are the number of wins, and draws don't count. You don't both get a win or anything. Draws are just discounted for the purposes of winning the game. Although he did use up a hand card, so he is at a slight disadvantage now. So it's not like the set was completely useless. Yeah, let's go for 20. Okay, he managed to make it a tied set, but he had to use up another one of his hand cards, so we're still at... We still have a bit of an advantage. A match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You are never given more hand cards in the match, so use the 4 cards you have carefully. Oh, he's already got up to... he's already got up to 20. I can't... You can't put more than 1 card down. It wouldn't really matter in my case, because I can't even make a +2 out of multiple cards, but that isn't a thing. So the best I could get right now would be a 19, and I'd still lose. So the only... I suppose I could put the -3 down. But again, I'd still be hoping that whatever I draw next either gets me a 20, or I can make to a 20 with a hand card. So just to be clear, during any given round, that is when you've just drawn a card, you can only play 1 hand card, but I think you can still play multiple hand cards across different rounds. So I think I could put a card down now, draw another card, and then put another card down, I think. I don't think I've ever done it. But overall, I think I should just end my turn. If I get a 2, great. If I don't, which I probably won't, well, he gets 1 win, but he's seriously behind on hand cards. The game's warning me here because it thinks that I shouldn't be ending my turn and therefore drawing another card. If I've got something as high as an 18, usually you're better off standing. That would be true if it weren't for the fact that he had already stood on a better score. Because he's already stood on a better score, I have to exceed it, which is impossible, because the aim is to get as close to 20 without going over, or to meet it. And if I stood now, I wouldn't be meeting it. So this warning here, which only happens during the tutorial, it's unnecessary in this case. Why wouldn't the game let me in my turn? It's bugged, it won't let me in my turn. Alright, I'll just have to stand and throw it entirely. That was silly. Still, that should only affect us in the tutorial. It won't. I don't think it usually warns you about that. Maybe it does. He stood on a 19. So if I can maneuver my way to a 20, or just be lucky, I've won. I can't. I could throw away my -3 and then make it a tie. Yeah, go on then, because he doesn't have. He's given up his last hand card. Whereas I've got 2 left. So probabilistically, I should be... You'd expect me to do better from this point. Blast. Oh well. He stood on 17. And we've won on 18. He's still ahead overall though. He's got 2 wins, we've got 1. Should I stand? I shouldn't end turn here, because I will almost certainly go over, and I have no way to get back if I do. So my choice here is, do I play the +1 and go to 18 and then stand, or do I just stand on 17? I think I stand on 17, and I lose. Let's have another game.
Sounds good.
So we tied, but he gave up a hand card, and quite a good hand card as well. I'll stand on 19. And I win. Fifteen's an awkward number. I'll take the risk, although there's a good chance I'll go over. I didn't go over, so I'll stand on 20. That's interesting, he didn't go down from 23. I was going to say that means he probably doesn't have a -3, -4, or -5, or -6. But actually, I was already on 20, so perhaps if he had a -4, he wouldn't have played it anyway, and would have just accepted the loss. Since it would have placed him, since if it stood after playing a -4, 5, or 6, he would have lost. So he would have had to have drawn another cards, and the cards would have been against him. So the argument would be, well, maybe that -4, 5, or 6 would have been more valuable in a later set than using them now just to have a low probability of still being in or still winning or tying this round. Anywho. He's won that one. I can't do anything about it. But we're still winning overall. Again, I'm on 15. It's such an annoying number. With only +1 and -1, I don't really have much choice but to... and he's already ahead. Closer to 20. I don't really have much choice but to risk it. But, of course, if I end up with a 7, 8, 9, or 10 now, then I'm out. Interesting. I could put the +1 down and tie. I think that's actually worth it in this case, although it's... I was a bit on the fence there. Yeah, I'll stand on 17. Oh wow, look at that. He used 2 hand cards, so you can do that. You can't play more than 1 hand card in a given round, but you can in a set. And by using 2 cards from his hand, he managed to turn a tie into a win. So now we're tied overall as well. And the only advantage that anyone has is that I have 1 hand card. A -1. I'll stand on 19. I don't think I'll use the -1. And I won. Right, now we should probably address the situation here, rather than playing cards. Either I've already looted their remains, or we can't do so. Oh, I remember. I was looking for information. Bypass secure login. Login failed. Do we have anyone here that's good at computers? I'm not sure if we do. Computer use +2. +2. Rank 3. Alright, where's the +2 coming from? That's probably an item we're using. I could if so, I could transfer the item. Or could it be an attribute that's giving that? It didn't give me a breakdown to tell me where the bonus was coming from. Intelligence... Maybe computers is intelligence, that would be +2, if that's how this skill system works. And in his case it would be 0. Okay, that makes sense. So then he's got a slightly higher chance of succeeding, assuming that I'm allowed to make skill checks multiple times. Oh dear. That's not ideal. Footlocker, you say? Credits, parts. There wasn't many credits for the leader of a crime syndicate to have on hand. Security tunneler. CNS Strength Enhancer. Oh, that probably does improve your strength stat, I would guess then. Akani Light Armor, don't mind if I do. Where does the Strength Enhancer go? Oh, is it a... Excuse me? Exchange Negotiator. A useful tool for espionage, this weapon is more effective than the standard stun button, but is still available on most worlds. Interesting. Oh, I was looking for that. Saves, all +1. Strength +1. An experimental system that amplifies power signals along the length of the central nervous system. This generator attached to a belt provides great impulses to all muscles, as well as resistance to all sorts of perturbations of the user's system. So it would be instead of the safety harness. I'll take it. And I'll wear the light armor. That's an improvement. I'm still a little reluctant to leave without making my way into their system, but I don't think I'm able to. Maybe we'll be able to come back here with T3 once we get him back. Although then again, the reason I want to get into their security system is to figure out where the Ebonhawk and therefore T3 has ended up. So by the time I have him back, I won't need to go into their systems anymore. Wow. Looks like they've cleared the facility. Oh no, not quite. I mean, we went... Mayor's... Hello? Have you come to torment me like the others? No, why are you here? Then perhaps you'll free me. I was placed here by 2 large Gamorreans and I do not know the reason why. They have not fed me and they will not allow me to return to my herd. How do I set you free? I'm not sure. I think the force cage was operated remotely. There should be a security panel somewhere. I'll see what I can do. Goodness, we weren't expecting to find someone here. Oh, this isn't a real door. It's painted onto the wall, I think. Yes. Has this been added to my journal? Well, I know where a security panel is. Apparently this isn't a real security panel. I do wish the game would stop using the same models and textures for both props and real real objects you can interact with in the world. The previous game also did it, but it's very distracting. Maybe I can persuade this nice lady to free the Ithorian.
Please don't kill me. I'm only doing my job.
Get out of here and I won't kill you. Right, can I use this interface? No. Have you come to torment me like the others? Oh. There should be a security panel somewhere. Well, this is a problem. I guess I'll just have to go back and tell the Ithorians about this. since I can't seem to rescue them right now. I'll make a note of this though, so I don't forget. Rescue Ithorian in exchange base on Telos. Right, so it's back to the Ithorians now, isn't it? Oh, just went past the place. You've returned safely. Did your meeting with Lopax Lusk go well? The exchange will trouble you no longer. I sense that your meeting did not go peacefully. It saddens me greatly that blood was shed. It was not my intention to cause harm. Neither was it mine. Still, I am again in your debt. Until we find a more fitting way to commend you, please accept this humble gift. It came from a lightsaber that belonged to a Jedi once of my herd. I cannot accept this from you, Chodo. Consider it an investment in Telos. This is most generous of you, Lysa Thresh. Even the smallest bit will help in the long run. For the restoration project to continue in earnest, the Telosian government must be made to see the cancer that Zerka has become. The security division is merely an army of badge-bearing thugs. They supply weapons to the local market. They steal restoration project zones and something else, but Zerka has embedded itself within the government, using Telos' own laws to protect itself from censure or investigation. Legally, the Telosians can do nothing. If you can bring Zerka corruption to light, perhaps the Republic could intervene and cast them out. That's what I would ask of you. How? How did Zerka embed itself in the first place? The Telosian government initially welcomed Zerka's presence. The corporation offered Citadel Station inexpensive resources and affordable privatized security. Alright, I'll help you out. The Zerka offices in residential OH2 contain a secure mainframe. It is a closed system, inaccessible from the outside. Go on. I'm certain this mainframe contains files that would expose Zerka's corruption. It is only a matter of obtaining and then passing them to the Telosian authorities. How do you propose we obtain those files? There is an employee of Zerka who may be willing to assist us in our cause. He spends his time in the cantina and the entertainment module. More than that, I do not know. We seek a solution that sees no one harmed, but have found none. I am confident that a Jedi could find a way to make things right, but... I told you, I'm not a Jedi. So you said. Again, I am sorry. I'll see what I can do. I'm sure there's not more I can do, but I hope for your success. Oh, I did receive the lightsaber energy cell fixture, even though I refused it. Hello, what's going on here then? Is that the remains of the Harbinger? I don't know who that is.
I have felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force.
Oh, that was clear.
It was difficult to make out, my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it, but But now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly, yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background life of the universe. Do you feel it is a... You are the darkness in which all life dies, my lord.
Uh-huh.
All life exists to feed your power. And my life. My life is yours. I beg you, please, let me die. Yes, this disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to you. I will leave at once, my lord.
Interesting. Bit of an abusive relationship there, it would seem. Did we not get to talk about the imprisoned Ithorian? Apparently not. I found this blast from one of the assailants in the docking bay. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this sort of thing. Perhaps you could take it to Lieutenant Gren. He may be of more help. Forgive me, Chodo, but the human... I could feel her suffering. Well, I wasn't leaving. I did not feel it until she stood before us, but then it filled my senses. Have you ever felt such an intensity before? Only once before, the day I came to Telos and strode upon its ashen surface. It is a planet's worth of pain. I do not know how she endures. It is because she has no choice. Perhaps in helping to heal a planet, or help her become whole again. Oh, okay. Apparently I've been made to leave. Alrighty then. Right, so I suppose I have to consider what our next priority is. I could continue this quest line, but I really, really need the Ebonhawk and T3 back. Not just to leave, but also to rescue that Ithorian who's apparently got no food and now no one to look after them. You have found a lightsaber energy cell fixture. Perhaps with some additional parts you'll be able to construct a new lightsaber. Just to check, I can make it back into the exchange base, can't I? Well, I don't really have a lead on getting the Ebonhawk back. Maybe I should continue with this particular quest line and hope it leads somewhere. So I can make it back into the abandoned base, and they're still here. Good. So probably all I need is someone that's very good at computing. I know this seems silly. I take it I can't just spam it. Because if there's a roll going on in the background, you'd assume they'd save the result and not let you try again until something had changed, like there'd been a level up or a different character was attempting it. But maybe it doesn't work that way. That's 3 attempts, 5 attempts, 6 attempts, oops, 8, 9, okay, 10. There's nothing particularly special about the number 10, but obviously I could have failed just by chance or just by What am I trying to say? It could be that the probability was very low, like 1 in 20, and I still just failed. Or it could be that the probability was really high, like, I don't know, 1 in 4, but I just rolled really badly. But I feel like after 10, that's a reasonable... That's a reasonable sample size. It suggests to me that I probably can't just keep re-rolling. I'd have had to have been really unlucky if the chance wasn't really small. Okie dokie. So to the cantina next, I think. Were we told who this employee was? Chodo Habat has asked that you find a way to access the Zerka mainframe located in their offices in residential module 082 East and gather damning files to present to the Telosian authorities. He suggested that there might be a disgruntled Zerka employee in the cantina or an entertainment 081 who could be of help.
Hey there! Care for a game of Pizzak?
Let's play. Oh, or do you have any cards I could buy? You do? Oh, this is a new concept. In the original game, you didn't have cards that had one of two... You had the plus or minus cards. You didn't have cards that could be, say, a 3 or a 6. That's a new one. Well, I'd love those two. Let's just squander all our earnings on Pizzak cards, why not?
Hey there! Sure thing. Just for fun, or shall we lay some credit down?
Oh, so now in this game, they don't force you to bet to play. I don't know, I'm not sure I like that. It felt, I enjoyed the Pizzak game, the Pizzak games in the first game, the previous game. But I feel like the fact that you had to bet to play and that different people expected different sized bets, some very small, particularly towards the start of the game, some very high. I don't know, I like the stakes. I feel like giving the players the option to play just for fun takes something away.
If you insist.
Oh, the highest bet I can do is 40, so I can't get my money back for all the cards I bought. Let's take those out to begin with. Put these ones in. And what else do we want? Let's go for a +5. Yeah, I'm reasonably happy with that. Let's go. I wonder how I choose what value. But what about this one? I can't flip this card. Maybe the 2 and 4 works differently to how I thought it worked. We'll have to find out. $20. Ah, that's a shame. So now we're notionally a little behind because we have fewer hand cards. Well, we won that set. Oh, we've lost this one. Look at that, 23 and 5. That's awful luck. Oh, they're already on 20. I think they actually made the other player go first that time. Which is good, because in the previous game you always went first, and that always put you at a disadvantage. Yeah, this isn't going too well. We're looking to lose here. Excuse me? What just happened there? I mean, I didn't play a -2 before. Did it turn a 4 into a -2 or something? No, it couldn't have done. My value wasn't that high before. Next time I play a card like that, I'm going to have to pay very close attention to what actually happens. Oh, I've lost.
Looks like luck was on my side this time. Up for another game.
Oh, she's so polite.
If you insist.
I'll stand on 19. I think she'll do well to get 20, and she did. Okay. Oh, she's already on 20. Right, what does 2 and 4 do? So we've got 1, 3, 5, 9. It's done nothing. No, she's gonna win. Stand on 18. I don't want to stand on 16, no. That would be foolish. Right, 20. We've won a set. Notionally, she's got the advantage, though, because she still has a hand card and we don't. Well. Oh, hello, Tony. It's lovely to see you. I believe it gives you 2 and then 4, but if they're already at 20, it does nothing. But I've never used it correctly. Interesting. Because I definitely got 0 that last time from it. Oh, that was a bit of luck. I might win this yet. I mean, it would purely be because of good fortune. Oh no, I'm not going to.
Looks like luck was on.
Yes, let's have another game. Squander all my money. Huh. That's quite the hand to end up with. Really incentivizes playing aggressively. I could stand on 17. Let's stand on 17. They won that, but they had to give up a card to do it.
Well done. Care to play again?
Yes, let's try and win back my money from before.
If you...
So I do have one of these. So far, so good. I wonder if it doubles cards or something. Oh, she's already on 20. That's not good. I have to risk it, don't I? And there's nothing I can do there. No matter. Right, 3 and 6. So if Tony's theory is correct, this will take me to 20, because it will play a 3, but then because 6 would take me over, it won't play it. No, it's a 0. Okay, I'll stand on 17. Well, I don't know what the card does yet. It may actually make a lot of sense. Right, we're ahead, but only just, and we don't have any hand cards left. Well, I've got to try, don't I? And I've got to try again.
Looks like luck was on my
Blast.
side this... If you...
Let's keep going. Oh. Right, one set apiece, although we're behind on hand cards. Well, that was just luck. Did it even out the hand cards, though? Just 2 10s. I think we'd be unlucky to lose this game now. It could happen. Oh, let me do a test. So we've got 2 and we've got 3. What happens if I play 3 and 6? It swapped the value of the 3. It's negated it. So I'm now on -1 of all things. Right, now it's just down to luck. But I am ahead. Well, that was just unlucky. So we're drawing at the moment. It could go either way. Oh, she stood on 16. So all I need to do is draw a 4, a 5, a 6, or a 7, and I've won. If I draw below that, I need to draw again with worse odds. If I draw above that, then I've lost. Hey!
Well done. If you...
Right, so I think we've won 2 each. If I have been counting this correctly in my head. So if I win this one, I think I'm ahead. Oh, she's already on 20. That's not ideal. I've just got to try again, don't I? Yeah, nothing I can do. Just have to accept the loss. I'll stand on 17. Oh, goodness me. I can't force a win here. I think I go over, but rely on the fact that I can reduce my score dramatically if I need to. What's this going to do? We've only got 1 4, so that should go to a -4. Ah, but it is the second number, not the first number. That was the wrong choice, because of course it would reduce my score by 8. Wait, can I play another one? No. Yeah, I could have won that if I hadn't played so badly. I should have gone for the -4. But that was worth it just to verify the card was working the way I thought it was. Well, that was just good fortune. She's already on 20. Not ideal. Oh, she managed to draw with us. -4. I'm maintaining my lead, but we're getting through our cards quickly enough. Oh, that was just good luck. Right, so we've got 2 3s, so I think this will reduce our score by 12. Is that right? Yes, because they'll go from +6 to -6. And it has. Wow, those cards are powerful. You have defeated your opponent. Win a Berserk game with a full board. How have I defeated my opponent? She's on 19, I'm on 18. Is that a bug? Or is that a rule that we've never encountered before, that if your board is full you automatically win?
Well done. Care to play again?
Odd.
If you...
Right, one more game. Let's see. We've both won 3 games now, I think. Let's see if I can win overall. And if I lose this time, I just have to live with it. If you fill up the board, I think you win. Well, that's the only way it makes any sense. I'm not sure that should be the rules, but apparently. I think I've lost that. I mean, I could put a -4 down and hope. But no, I'll just take the loss. I could stand on 17. I will. Blast. Not looking too good for me, is it? She stood on 18. Bit of a shame to tie like that, but I didn't have much choice. She did have to go first, though. She stood on 18 again. Right. If I played this card, my value would go down by 4, which means I'd get 20. Wonderful. I'm still behind. Stand on 18. She beat me.
Looks like luck was on my...
Oh, one more game. I know what I said. But let's give it one more chance to break even. I'll give ourselves one more chance to break even, I suppose I should say. Stand on 19. Well, that's annoying, but she had to use up a card to make it happen. I don't have a +1, do I? No. Oh. Well, no getting back from that. I don't have a -1. If she wins one more, she wins overall, so this is the only sensible tactic. And I just lost out.
Looks like luck.
Alright, enough of that for now. Oh, I lost 3 times in net. Okay. Right, disgruntled Zerka employee.
I don't understand your problem with the Republic. It's not like Onderon hasn't benefited from joining.
It was one of the darkest days in our history. Talia sold Onderon to the Republic, and what did we receive in return? Nothing. In exchange for the blood of our soldiers, the prosperity of Iziz has been stripped to decorate dead planets like this.
Look, if it weren't for the Republic, you'd all be speaking Mandalorian by now.
And because we accepted the Republic's aid, we should be indentured to them forever?
You make it sound like the Republic turned Onderon into a prison colony.
Perhaps. Only that the Republic did not even conquer us. Our own betrayed us and allowed the Republic to take what it would.
Interesting.
Well, if our treasury continues to be sapped for projects like this one, Onderon will be the next dead planet on the Outer Rim.
That's interesting. I like the fact that they've added in dialogue between characters that you can't engage in deeper conversation with, just to add to your immersion in the world and add to the lore. Could Twi'lek be the disgruntled Zerka employee? No? Patron?
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
This Twi'lek? No? Doton Het. Wonderful sight, isn't it? The best of my dancers, and the best I've seen in many years. Who are you? I'm Donton Het, an entrepreneurial businessman here on Citadel. On Citadel Station, I deal in odds and ends, stuff that Zerka and the Dobo brothers have no interest in. What's his name? Doto Het. Right, Doton. Doton Het. Doton Het. Telos. Businessman. Dancers. Odds and ends. Indeed. I run a loose business and my stock changes from day to day. Could I look at your inventory? Nothing quite so plebeian as that. I believe Samhan or Dendis Dobo will be more than willing to do business with you. I'll be going now. Yes, I suspected as much. Run along now.
Is there something I can do for you?
I want to talk to you about some information I need about Jana Lorso and Zerka. Who was Jana Lorso? Executive Officer at Zerka Corporation Telos, that was it.
What? What do you mean?
I probably should have verified this was the person I was supposed to be talking to first. But it's a bit like now. There are some... Actually, maybe it's not. I'll be going now.
So, you're back.
What do you do at Zerka?
I'm Zerka employee, Citadel Station branch, number 85. Finally worked my way out of the trenches into a promotion. Then Zerka transferred me here to the Outer Rim to manage the military reclamation effort. And that wasn't the worst of it either. Now I've got Lorso as my new superior in a career that's going nowhere.
Tell me about Lorso.
Gah, Jana Lorso. That woman's a... Look, forget it. She's my superior, and that's that. She'll screw up soon enough. Then I'll move in for the kill.
How do you think she'll mess up?
She's got her hands in too many dirty little... Whoa, I think I've had a few too many drinks. I shouldn't be talking to you about this stuff. Just forget it.
Force persuade? Maybe I can help you.
What? What do you mean?
There are some files I'd like to get my hands on. Files I imagine wouldn't make it look good if they went public.
Wait, are you talking about accessing the mainframe? The Zerka mainframe? You're crazy. What are you, some kind of slicer?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm sure there are a dozen sorts of dirt on Lorso in there, but it's a closed system.
A closed system?
Means you can't get in remotely. You've got to actually be in front of the mainframe to access it.
So how do I do... Sorry. So how do I get in?
This is a joke, right? You're CSD, aren't you? Loyalty test?
Force persuade. This isn't a joke. You want to help me.
You know, this is serious. I should help you out.
Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Alright, other than Jana Lorso, only B-44 has free access to the mainframe. He's a protocol droid, her administrative assistant. If you controlled B-44, you could walk right in.
But how would I get access to B-44?
Nearly all the Zerka technicians are planetside these days, working the recovery zones we've taken from the Ithorians. We've contracted out the maintenance for the office's protocol and utility droids. The guy Chano lives in the apartments in Residential 082, Unit 2B, I think. If you had his credentials, B-44 would leave with you willingly.
Alright, I'll be going now. Bit dodgy. Oh, I should add him to the list of people. Foreign fault. Disgruntled? Zerka. Employee. Right, let's chase up that lead. I've got a feeling I'm going to be back here at some point for some more Bazak. What was it specifically? Let me try again. Where was it specifically? Residential module 082 East. I don't remember there being 2 officers there before. Maybe there were. I assume that's 084. Is that 082? No, that's 3. This way, maybe. Wait, maybe the numbers don't match up to the places. He did say B, didn't he? Oh, hence the unoccupied room. I think. Yeah. Here goes nothing. Do you need a droid repaired? Because if not, I have much to do. I want your droid technician credentials. My credentials? What for? I need to borrow Zerka's administrative droid. B4D4, but why? Because I need him to get some files from Zerka's mainframe to expose Zerka's corruption to the Telosian authorities. Expose Zerka's corruption? Oh, I see. That is a good cause, yes. I cannot do that. You can't? Why not? Because I cannot afford to jeopardize my contract with Zerka. Your contract? Why is that? I need the credits. Credits? What for? For a loan. A loan from whom? It's no concern of yours. Hey, I answered all your questions. Yes, this is true. I took a loan from the exchange to cover gambling debts. I had to stay on Citadel Station and do freelance technician work to repay it. The Zerka contract is my best paying. If I lose the contract, I cannot repay the loan. If I cannot repay the loan, the exchange will kill me. So I cannot give you my credentials. Slusk and Luxor are dead and the exchange is in disarray. They won't enforce your debt. If only my loan is owed to Goto, the exchange boss on Nar Shaddaa. I'll be dead before he lets the debt go. I'll be going now. That's annoying. Okay, we can't really follow that quest line until we go to Nar Shaddaa then. Oh my goodness, the way this game is getting me entangled in people's affairs. Krail was right. Now I've got to go to Nar Shaddaa and kill a crime boss just so I can get some credentials to break into a mainframe to help some Ithorians restore a planet. This is getting ridiculous. Can I go into any apartment complex? I guess so. I wonder if there's any reason to. Oh, not all of them. Unless I can think of another way to get control of B4D4. There's actually a lot of stuff I haven't followed up, isn't there? Oh, and that poor Thorian. If I still had T3 with me... Alright, what are we pursuing next? I really need the Ebonhawk back. How would I even begin to go about that though? Do I have access to any areas I haven't yet explored? I don't think so. Oh, I can't even select these people. They're even further removed. Oops.
Have you come with questions?
They're even further removed from the player than the normal NPCs that can't help you.
Welcome to the Entertainment Module 081 Cantina. How can I assist you?
What sort of entertainment do you have here?
We feature Citadel Station's most talented all-bith band around the clock, as well as live Twi'lek dancers. You won't find any holograms here. Casual Pazak players should be able to find a friendly match in the game room. Or, if you're a bit more seasoned, we have daily tournaments with some of the best players in the Outer Rim. Cards too slow for you? Try your hand at Citadel Station's swoop track and see if you can challenge the all-time records. Last but not least, we feature only the finest cuisine and beverages from Ryloth to Coruscant.
I'll be going now. We may as well do some swoop bike racing. I knew it the second you walked in here. It's quite obvious you're a swoop racer, probably a good one too. What else could have brought you to Citadel Station but to challenge our track records? What's the course like? Because the Citadel track was recently constructed, it is completely state-of-the-art, featuring the most recent advancements in swoop racing. What are these new advancements? With the recent influx of repulsor lift technology into the swoop racing circuit, our track features vertical challenges demanding an even higher level of skill and precision from our pilots. Improvements in the construction of bikes, well, you should invest in it, have enabled us to introduce new types of obstacles, making the races even more exciting for the fans. And for the pilots, of course.
Yeah, there's nothing swoop fans like more than seeing a good wreck.
It's a dangerous sport, no doubt, but that's the price of glory, is it not? I want to race. Very well. There's a 100 credit entry fee. That's a little steep. There'll be more than enough wagering to cover that. You're probably right. Okay, I'll let you race for free, but you'd better come through for me. Don't worry, I will. Everything's set. Everything's set to go. Good luck. I'm probably not going to get it first time. Wait. Okay. Controls have changed since the first game. Oh dear, I'm not doing well, am I? I don't even know what time I'm trying to be. Excuse me? What am I supposed to do about that? Oh. Okay. Understood. Yeah, this is going to be a very bad time. That's why they changed the controls, because right click is jump, and now left click is change gear, where previously it was spacebar, I believe. Ow. That might be the worst time I've ever got in a swoop bike race. A reasonable time, but not spectacular. You had a respectable race time of 1:21.57, but didn't beat the first place record. What are the track records? The champion of the Citadel Station track is of Durham with a record of 41.27. The second best time on the track is 44.73, held by the great Raquel Storm. Nicoletis holds the third best time of 50.03. Finally, in fourth place, we have the young Apsareb with a great time of 58.01. Oh, hold on. I want to race. Oh, and now I have to pay every time. Fair enough. Hold on. Before we do that... where would it be? Well, let's save the game while we're here. Gameplay, maybe? Key mapping. Mini games. Right. Well, wish me luck. I may just lose all my money here. Goodness me. Ow. Well, now I won't be getting a really good time. Should be better than last time though. Any luck? Oh, thank you, Tony. Quite an impressive feat, Lysa Thress. You beat your best record on the track with a new time of 53.57. I want to race. Presumably I don't get any prize unless I actually beat the best score then. Which is fair enough. Blast. Oh, that won't be today, will it? Oh, the game does seem to get a bit stuck from time to time when you crash. Yeah, that's true. Sweet bike racing was easier in the past.
Gavadumpa Munsuru. Untaci. Dovrei cu.
Goodness me. When you really pick up some speed, you jump a lot. Oh, blast. I probably should have jumped then. Imagine doing this race to win Bastilla back, indeed. I probably don't have many credits left at this point. Okay, apparently I missed the jump. That's a pity. Let's hope I have enough credits left to do at least one more attempt. To make at least one more attempt. Oh my goodness. Oh, I keep thinking I'm not going to hit that one. It just doesn't look to me like you would collide, but you do. Still the best time yet for us. That's probably the last of my credits. Oh. I did it again. Okay, that's all our money gone. You tried this 3 times and you quit. Well, I tried it 7 times and have had to stop. So we now have no money. No way off planet that I know of. Trying to think what we should try next. I suppose we could go back into the cantina and see if anyone recognizes that blaster.
Yunsok. I've told you everything I know.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much. I heard that a crime syndicate has worked its way into the operation of Citadel Station.
Welcome.
Probably out of luck. I could try the merchant, couldn't I? Greetings, my name is Dendis, and if you wish to purchase or sell goods, you've come to the right place. Avoid dealing with my brother Samhan. He is unscrupulous and deceitful. I heard you, you minx. Hear what you like, ruffian. I do not care. Do you see how he is? Disgusting. Why has the game suddenly done away with the black background that you usually have around the text? Very strange. Can you tell me anything about this blaster? I do not specialize in the sale of such things. It appears to be in good condition, though I wouldn't know the going price. I suspect it has been modified, but illegal weapons are not my area of expertise. My brother deals with unsavory swords. If anyone knows about it, it'd be him. Just don't let him sell you anything. It's just a few shells, Dendis. I can hear you quite clearly. I'm wondering if there's anything valuable we could sell. I could sell some of these computer spikes. Normally I like to keep as many of them as possible, but under the circumstances. Under the circumstances that I've blown all our money on I'm not sure why the game thinks this is such a brilliant weapon. It's okay, but not brilliant. So I'll sell that. This item is worth more than 250 credits. Do you still wish to sell it? Yes. It's not a quest item. Right. We have a reasonable amount of money. You spoke with Dendis Dobo about the black market blaster. He says he never sold it, but that his brother might know more. Welcome. You've made the right decision coming to me instead of my brother Dendis. He has not quite grasped the Mr. bit. Nonsense. I simply have principles. That is what I was referring to. Can you tell me about this blaster? Give it here and let me take a look at it. Yes, that's very interesting. Very good craftsmanship. But no, I can't tell you anything about it other than that it is a hold-out blaster, upgraded. I think there's something you're not telling me. And why would this be of interest to you? I heard that there is a healthy trade in black market goods on the Citadel. I'd like to get involved. Indeed, then we should talk, for I have what you might call a certain interest in this business. I don't get an option to just ask more details without committing to something. I'd like to help you with your smuggling operation. I see, it's gotten more difficult to operate of late, and I could always use the help. What can I do for you? I see there are the 3 items I need to fill out my next shipment. Leaves from the Bacani plant from the Ithorian's vivarium, a personal shield unit being kept in the docking bay, and a medical supplies from the medical unit somewhere else. But for starters, I need the Bacani plant sample. I'll try to find more about where the other 2 are. Mr. Bit, have you been in the Ithorian compound in the residential module? Yes, I've been there. Then you must already know about the vivarium, where they cultivate the flora they import from other systems to transport to the planet. The Ithorians are mostly concerned with the various plant species in relation to cultivating the surface of Telos. What they don't know is that a few of their specimens have other uses. Other uses? Indeed, there are buyers that would be willing to pay large sums of credits for extracts from them. Restricted imports and exports from the public. Mr. Bit, because of their status with the public, the Ithorians are able to bypass these regulations, which presents us with a unique opportunity. What is it you need? I need you to get a few leaves of a particular specimen, the Bacani plant. Just a few leaves, mind you, is all I need. No reason, Mr. Bit. If the Ithorians don't notice it missing, Mr. Bit. The Ithorians are extremely protective of their plants, though, so they don't expect they'll just let you have it. After all, if it were that easy, I wouldn't need you to do it for me, would I? I'll be back when I have them. Has that actually been added as an actual quest? Yes. Off to the authorities.
Something I can help?
Samhan wants me to get 3 things for him, then he'll make a shipment.
If we knew when he was going to make a shipment, then we could catch him. What are the 3 things he needs?
Leaves from the Ithorian's Bacani plant, the prototype shield unit, and medical supplies.
All that? If that's the size and substance of his usual shipments, it helps explain quite a bit. It will take some time for me to assemble those. All right, everything's here. Take these to Samhan. After that, come back to me and tell me the exchange has been made, and I'll go to the dock module to wait for him. If he won't let you leave until the transaction's completed, go with him. I'll post one of my men near the docking bay, and if he spots you, he'll summon me. Understood?
I understand, just make sure you're there.
I'll be there, don't worry. You just make sure you get him to the docking bay. We have to catch him in the act.
I wonder if it's too late to... I mean, I am going to go through with this, but I wonder if it's actually too late to change my mind now I've alerted the authorities. Or if I could turn on the authorities. Probably is too late. Also, isn't he going to be suspicious when I turn up with everything he asked for, when he specifically told me to get the first one first and then come back to him? Welcome back. How many Samhan Dobo assist you? I should probably have written their names down. Samhan Dobo. Evil merchant brother. I've got the items you were looking for. Incredible! This is quite a windfall. I wish I'd employed your services earlier. With all of this, I'll be able to have the shipment ready to get, Mr. Bit. If you could, would you escort me to the Zerka docking bay? I don't wish to take any chances. Sure, when do we leave? No point in wasting time. Let's go.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded. I'm already behind schedule.
Alright, it'll only take a moment. No need to get so worked up over it.
You don't understand how it is with Zerka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we?
Yes, I get the point. I could do this faster if you helped instead of standing there complaining.
The faster we get this loaded, the faster we can get it out of here.
Stop right there. You're all under arrest and your possessions will be seized as evidence.
This is ridiculous. The TSF cannot just barge in here as they please.
That's enough, Samhan. Don't bother protesting your innocence. We know all about your business thanks to our friend here.
Oh, just reveal me on the spot. So if he has a blaster on his person, he could just pull it out. Glad I could be of help, Lieutenant. What? You set me up? I'll see you burn for this.
He's got a grenade. Take him down.
Well, that went well. Oh, he's saved. Goodness. How does he keep saving? Goodness me.
What is it?
Everyone down!
Alright, I surrender. Arrest me and put me in your force cage. I have no desire to continue this fight.
I thought you might see it my way. All of you, come with me.
This is a foolish error you have made, Lieutenant Wren. You cannot hope to keep me here.
I think you may be overconfident of your chances, Samhan. We now have evidence of your smuggling operation, and even the Council cannot ignore that. Again, I have you to thank. Without your assistance, it would have been impossible for us to place Samhan under arrest.
It was necessary to remove this criminal.
Now we can be certain he will be removed. I believe a long sentence awaits him, and the Citadel will be rid of his influence for good. Though there is always the possibility another will take his place. I promise to pay you handsomely for your assistance, and I'll keep my word.
Did you?
Now I must attend to my other duties. Again, thank you for your help.
I mean, 500 credits is nice. I don't remember him making that promise, but still. Oops. We've certainly got enough credits to make a few more race attempts. I do wonder if I'll be up to it though. Dentist Dobo. Good. Merchant. Brother. I do wonder what his reaction to me is going to be. He might be happy or he might be very upset. So is my brother, but I am happy to see that he's gotten what he deserved. In appreciation, I'm going to give you a discount on anything in my inventory. Blimey. Rightio. arrested. I wonder if that means if I go to the apartment C3 I can skip ahead until I'm allowed to leave. Where are my companions? That is a very good question. Where are my companions? Back here, apparently. I don't know why. Thank you for that. Only 500 credits. Wow, it's a lot better than a kick in the teeth. Right, how many attempts should I make? Let's limit it to 4. You have a respectable race time of 0, but you've done better before. Excuse me? Hang on. Are the other scores still listed as being better than mine? Yes. Okay, that's good. You hold the 4th best time with... Okay, so the game has actually stored my time correctly. It's just a bug in the dialogue. Careful, does it? Careful! Careful! Ah! Oh my goodness. That still wasn't fast enough to beat the best time. Quite an impressive feat, Liza Thresh. You beat your best record on the track with a new time of 43:68. Still no money though. No reward. Hold on, let me check that again. Oh, I can't. I think that's correct. I think that person was 3rd and now they've been bumped up to 4th. On my playthrough, one of my characters won't follow me or talk to me. It's a bug. Oh dear. Oh, they let me enter for free. I skipped past that because I thought it'd be the same dialogue as before. No! It was going so well.
Dovrei...
Ah! Oh my goodness. It only works if I use them to lead and have my character follow and use them to talk my character. It's so annoying. I want to race. Is that my third attempt? Or my third attempt where I had to pay? Oh my goodness, I keep missing the boosts. Ah! Oh, my time's improved a lot, but it's not good enough. Oops. Oh, I didn't see it properly. Oh, I'm such a dope. I want to race. Keep messing up on that one point. It gets me every time. Oh goodness, still didn't manage it. Losing all my money again. There we go, that helps. Did I do it? Quite an impressive feat. You've beat your best record. No. Oh. 0.06 of a second too slow. This requires such skill. It's like you have force, insight, and skill. Oh, he let me in for free again for some reason. Oh, I missed that one. Oh dear. Don't think I'm going to do it this time. I hope I actually make back enough money that this will have been worth it. Oh no! Oh, I'm doing badly this time. Well, I didn't get too bad a time in the end. It's my second best time. Blast. Did I do it? I think I did. Just. Congratulations, you're the sweep champion of the Citadel Station with a time of 41:13. What's my prize? Oh, of course, your prize. Your reward for achieving the best time is 500 credits. Alrighty then. If that's the way it's gonna be. In most areas you can use the party selection screen to quickly switch party members in and out as you need them. This is done instantly and without having to return to your base. Characters switched out of your party will wait for you back at your base. Remember, any equipped items will remain on the character, so these items will not show up on your inventory when a character is removed from the party. You'll have to add the character to your party again if you want to access their equipped weapons. I expect 5,000, not 500. I must admit, I do feel rather similarly, but that's the way it is. Well, until we can get off-world, we can't help the Zerka situation. Find out who hired him and why. We don't have any leads on that. We're a bit stuck, aren't we? My force persuade won't work on droids, so I can't force my way into the Zerka headquarters that way with the droid. Did you not get credentials? No, the problem there is that the merchant has debts to... Just a second, let me check my notes. Gotto. He has debts to Gotto on... was it Nar Shanahan? Something like that. And I can't get to that planet in order to sort out his debts. Actually, I suppose I could find out how much his debts are. If the sort of money you win for being the swoop bike champion is only 500 credits, and for helping take down a large smuggling operation is 500 credits. Maybe his debts are really small as well. I had assumed I'd have to go to Nar Shaddaa, if I'm remembering the name of the planet correctly. I may not be. I assumed I'd have to go back there and deal with his debts at the source, but maybe I don't. Problem is, I'll probably speak to him and find out that, oh yeah, my debt's 5,000 credits. You can pay it off if you want. Nar Shaddaa. What if I repaid your loan? You would do this? It is many credits, 2,500. I'll be back when I have the credits. Yep, that's what I expected. I could go back to the merchant, see if I sold everything, I'd get enough. That's where we started, isn't it? Read the update in the log. Oppo Chano, Zerka's contracted droid technician, can't give you his droid credentials unless you help relieve his 2,500 credit gambling debt to the exchange. Without them, you can't take B4D4. So I need to get off-world, realistically. Either that or have an unexpected large windfall. I could ask about the assassination attempt. See if I can progress that quest.
Something I can...
Oh, do you have any work I could do?
Would you be interested in helping us by bringing in some bounties?
Tell me about the bounties.
This isn't a bounty, so to speak. But we're looking for a man named Batono who's been missing for some time. Also, 2 ruthless killers that we'd managed to capture and hold here in the TSF station escaped and are currently at large. We're also looking for any information about the imposter Batu Rem.
That's actually following the quest I wanted to follow, so that's a good idea. Let's do these. Tell me about Batono.
Batono was the overseer of dock operations for Zerka, and was assisting us in uncovering the elusive black market smuggling operation that appears to be operating at a Citadel station. A few weeks ago, he suddenly disappeared and hasn't been heard from since.
Do you have any leads?
Not much, other than what I've already told you, and the fact he was investigating Docking Bay 3. I spoke with some Zerka guards near the docking bay, but they didn't seem like they wanted to cooperate with a TSF officer. Maybe you'll have more luck.
I'm not sure they're going to be the world's biggest fan of me, but I can give it a go. I'll see what I can dig up.
Thank you. Keep me updated.
I have some other questions about
What
the
is it?
bounties. Tell me about the criminals.
They were spotted by security cameras in the docking area, and we quickly moved in to apprehend them. We captured them shortly after you were placed under house arrest. Some sort of electrical malfunction, a side effect of the false Batu Rem's attack, enabled them to escape. They overpowered their guards and escaped into the Citadel.
What do you know about the criminals?
There are 2 of them, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. They're well armed and obviously extremely dangerous. They haven't left the station as far as we know.
Haven't left the station. Oh, sorry. They mean the whole complex that has been built in orbit around the planet. They don't mean this room or this building. I'll see what I can dig up.
All right, just be careful. We've already lost 2 good officers to them.
I'd like to talk to you about another bounty.
What is it?
Tell me about Batu Rem.
You mean the assassin who tried to kill you, right? The real Batu Rem's one of us, and he's off the station on leave. I hope Batu's okay, though I'm expecting the worst. Shame. He was a good kid.
Is there any way to find out about the killer's movements on the station?
Yes, we looked into it and found that he arrived via a tramp freighter in Docking Bay 3. Unfortunately, the cargo and passenger manifest as well as departure location was not disclosed to us. That's all the information I have for you.
I'll see what I can dig up.
If you find anything about the real Batu Rem, we'd like to know if he's safe.
I'll be going now. So, Lieutenant Gren informed you that the assassin disguised as Batu Rem arrived on Citadel Station via Docking Bay 3. You have agreed to help TSF Lieutenant Dol Gren track down 2 escaped criminals, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. Dol Gren's friend, Batono, has vanished. Batono used to oversee Zerka docking operations and is needed to testify to the Telosian Council. Lieutenant Gren thinks Zerka was involved, but the TSF can't prove anything. Gren spoke to the CSD guard at the nearby Zerka docking bay, but wasn't able to learn anything. I've forgotten what Gren's full name is. But I can update that note to say Lieutenant Dahlgren. Right, to the docking bay. And maybe a quick save. More NPCs that can't even be selected. Some of them can, but certainly not all of them. I'm surprised there are so many people travelling, with things being as dangerous as they are. I thought everyone would stay... Oh, I shouldn't have walked away when I did. Have you ever been to Nar Shaddaa? Be careful who you do. There's 1,000 ways you could be parted from your credits. I thought everyone would stay home. Oh, that's an advertisement for the merchants we went to, I think, judging by the iconography.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation. Move along.
Oh, is that one? That's one. I should have gone to the far other side. Shame I've already taken out the crime syndicate on this planet. They may have actually had some leads for the missing criminals. This is Docking Bay 3. If you have no business here, please be on your way. I'd like to have some information about a passenger that came through here. I'm sorry, but I can't release that data to you. The confidentiality of travellers who come through our bay is one of our primary concerns. Persuade, don't worry, I'll be discreet with my inquiries. The killer is dead anyways. Perhaps, even so, it will incur some expense for me to find the information you seek. How much would this expense... Oh, or I won't pay you a bribe. How much would this expense be? I believe 25 credits would be sufficient. 25 credits it is then. Excellent, now let me just bring up the passenger manifest. What was the passenger's name? Batu Rem. Very good. Yes, here it is. His departure destination was Nar Shaddaa, who was scheduled to return on a shuttle that was already departed. That's all the information I have. In our business, the less information we gather, the less we have to give out. Our passengers are doubly protected. I'll be going now. Ugh. Not happy about the bribe, but that's the way it is. You discovered that the assassin, who disguised as Batu Rem, tried to kill you in the TSF station, came to Citadel by way of Nar Shaddaa. This is a private docking bay, owned and operated by Zerka Corporation. Unless you have business here, please move along. I'm looking for a man named Batono. Doesn't sound familiar. Your best bet is to direct your inquiry to Jana Lorsa. Lorsa, you can find her at the Zerka offices in Residential Module 081. You don't know, but he oversaw these docks. Look, I'm paid to guard this docking bay, not answer your questions. Inquiries about Zerka employees should be directed to the branch's executive officer. Zerka employee? Then you do know Botano. You must be mistaken. Please move along. You can tell me what you know, or I can hurt you, and then you'll tell me what you know. Or I'll be going now. Oh, I wish I had, I wish I could have used Force Persuade there. That's why I invested in it. The CST guards outside the Zerka docking bay pointed you towards Zerka executive Jana Lorso. I wonder... Could I... Presumably I'm going to have to talk to B4D4 to try and get an audience with Jana Lorso. I wonder if I could sneak over to the mainframe while completing this mission. I want to have a legitimate reason to be in the facility. It's this way, isn't it? Oh, it was a Zerka Corporation advertisement. Okay.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
The blaster, didn't I? I already know about the blaster. I'm here to see Jonna Lorso.
Of course. She has been expecting you. You will find her through the door and down the hall on the right.
Where are we going now? Let's keep an eye out for that mainframe. No sign of it yet.
I will arrange transport to one of the restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there.
That seems best. We wish to wait until things cool down before we attempt to seek passage off system.
For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement.
Yes, Executive Lorso, and if there's nothing else, my associate and I are eager to board the shuttle and leave the station.
Of course. I will instruct the commander to await your arrival.
Also, I think that's our cue to get out of here. To the docking bay. I must admit, I don't see them ahead of me. I get the feeling I'm racing nothing. Oh dear. Oh, so I have no ability to tell them to stop any flights. Okay. You found the escaped criminals in the Zerk offices with Jonna Lorso. They are being shuttled to the restoration zones to work the security for Zerka. Alright, off we go to tell the TSF then. What was the other one? Maybe I should speak to Zerka first. Because once I report anything to the TSF, there's a real danger that I won't be able to get any more information out of Zerka Corporation. To be honest, I'll be lucky if I get any information out of Zerka Corporation as it is without using Force Persuade, given that they know I've been helping the Ithorians. Oh, that poor Ithorian that's trapped. I don't have the the computing skill to help. That's probably the way to the mainframe.
I simply do not have time for you. My hands are full with trying to manage the restoration project without the aid of a droid intelligence, which you so kindly gifted to the Ithorians. If there is nothing else, I would prefer it if you left our premises.
Does the name Batono mean anything to you?
Batono? Of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, we must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. Batono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. Harassment, but conveniently overlooked, sanctioned perhaps, by the Telosian authorities.
He's gone missing. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
I'm curious, though, as to why you are looking for him.
So I could either say my reasons are my own, or Gren and the TSF are looking for him. He asked me to find him. They're not going to want to help the TSF. My reasons are my own.
I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business, always needing to pry into matters that don't concern them. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Ithorians. I assumed that was the reason for his efforts, that he thought by inventing stories of Zerka's evil, he could put Chodo Habat and his incapable assistants in charge. But if you are searching for him, and find him, there would be a reward for any information of his whereabouts.
A reward?
I would be happy to have him out of Zerka's hair. He's been hard to track down. So yes, a reward would be offered.
How much? What?
200 credits. And the thanks of
200
Zerka Corporation.
credits. How would you put an end to his investigation?
Silence his lies and fabricated untruths. His slanderous accusations are a needless trouble atop a great many troubles this planet faces.
How would you convince him to abandon his investigation then?
If credits are what he wants, then Zerka will pay him for an easy settlement of this situation. Otherwise, Zerka will be forced into a lengthy petition process with the Telosian Council.
Well, we know they hire killers, and that they will take things by force very much. Very much contrary to the laws of the land, or the skies, as it may be. Have we caught them outright lying? Actually caught them? Not sure we have yet. Not in this game. Oh no, one of their employees claimed that they didn't know somebody who they absolutely should have known. So yeah, I think we have every reason not to take this claim seriously. If I find no truth to his accusations, then perhaps I will tell you.
If your conscience demands it, then by all means. Just remember, a reward is waiting for you.
Yep, I'm not going to be let into the Zerka mainframe easily, am I? Still, it's given me a lead. So, to the Ithorian compound. Ah, you've returned. I need 2,500 credits to pay off a Zerka droid technician. This will help us obtain their files very well. Here, 2,500 credits. That was easy. Do you know anything about a man named Batono? Batono? I'm sorry to admit that the name is unfamiliar to me. I must admit I have little interaction with other residents of this area, however. Are you sure? Lorso mentioned that he spent time here in the compound. It would not be the first time Lorso was mistaken. I assure you, I've never known of a man named Batono to spend time in our compound here. I believe that what you say is true, and it gladdens me to hear that it is Lieutenant Gren who is searching for him. I missed what I clicked, by the way. I'm sorry that I spoke untrue to you before. Lysa's threat indeed. I do know of Batono, and I know where he is. Or something to that effect. Even so, you must promise me that you will tell no one about this, not even Lieutenant Gren, without Batono's permission. I give you my word, Chodo. Very good. You see, Batono came in to us for protection, and we found him an apartment where he could hide. As security, I missed a bit. You will find him in apartment C1 in the eastern portion of the residential module. I'll give you the passkey. Missed a bit. Give him my apologies for reading his hiding place and my explanations. I hope he will not be too angry. I'll be going now. Well, that was a bit of a breakthrough. Before I forget, can I slow down the subtitles in this game? The amount of times I miss bits, or the amount of times I have missed bits. Where would it be? Gameplay? No. Feedback. I don't see a way to slow the subtitles down. I don't know. That's a shame. Let's keep going anyway. Wait, C1? That's right next to the residential area the TSF gave us. We're in C2, I think. That would have been the door right at the beginning that I tried to open and couldn't. Here.
What the? You're not CSD. What are you doing here?
What's CSD?
Zerka Security Division. They've been known to break into apartments from time to time. Think they're above the law, you know how Zerka is. But I'm still curious why you're barging in here. Does a locked door mean nothing to you?
CSD. Zerka Security Division. Just looking around. Why can't I address the actual point?
Just looking around? In another man's apartment? You're either very crazy or very dumb.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Just get out of here.
That was weird. Why couldn't I actually address the reason why I'd come to see him, which is to get permission to reveal his whereabouts? Very strange. Because we have no reason to believe that he would object to the TFS knowing where he is. Yes, here. 2,500 credits. Thank you. Now I can repay my debt, and you can take my droid technician credentials. I'll be going now. I didn't even think of going back to the Ithorians to get the money. I don't know why, in retrospect it's obvious.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
I need you to come with me.
I am sorry, but I cannot accompany you. I may only leave the Zerka offices for maintenance by an authorized Zerka or Zerka contracted droid technician.
I have my droid technician credentials right here.
Those are legitimate credentials. I will accompany you.
Now let's go. So we're just gonna walk... Ah, this is Zerka's protocol droid. A most clever tactic. I'll have a droid technician reprogram it to return to the offices and access the mainframe for us. Oh, so we're not gonna walk past Jana Lorsa. Everything appears to be in working order. Good. Do you understand the task that has been set before you? Please reiterate the mission. You are to enter the Zerka offices, access the mainframe, download those files which clearly indicate the extent of Zerka's corruption, then return them here. Your programming still will not allow you to harm sentient beings, but we've allowed you the capability to lie to accomplish your mission. I understand. Good, good. Am I playing the droid now? If you are caught, we have provided you with the means to wipe your own memory. You must not reveal that we have sent you. I will return when I have obtained the files. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I like this. Oh, even the music has changed. Apparently I have access to all my normal inventory, which is interesting. You cannot equip or remove an item from this slot. Okay, they've disabled all the slots. I like this. Of course, I don't have my persuade skill or force persuade or anything like this when I'm playing as this character, so we may have more trouble making up excuses. Wish me luck.
Hello, B4D4. If you're here, who's manning the reception desk?
I'm gonna have to persuade Jana Lorsa, aren't I? Probably. Let's quickly search the facility first, just to make sure. Yeah, there's not much to search, is there? Yep, it's all gonna come down to dialogue, isn't it?
I'm glad that Zerka put a capable woman in charge of the project. I've got every faith she'll do things right.
Uh-huh.
Hello, B44. Is there something you need?
There are some files that I must access in the mainframe, Mistress Lorso.
Oh? Why is that?
Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B44, access away.
Thank you, Mistress Lorso, I will. Beep boop whip? Mistress also asked me to cross-reference some data held in the mainframe. Bippity bip, boop wop beep. Whatever do you mean, suspicious? I have access rights to the mainframe. Bop boop, brank brank. Do not be hasty, T1N1. There is no need to call Mistress Lorso. Beep beep boop. You are programmed to serve Mistress Lorso, correct? Boop. And your programming similarly inhibits you from harming sentient organic life or allowing such to be harmed without warning, correct? Boop. Examine the files in the mainframe. You will see that, by aiding Mistress Lawso, you have allowed sentient organic life to be harmed. Boop? Beep boop whip? Yes, you have been programmed to accomplish a task that cannot be accomplished without defying your programming. Bip boop beep brang! This is why Oppo Chano regularly wipes your memory to prevent you from realizing this and developing quirks or going berserk as a result. Boop beep beep. Whoop! You have already broken your behavioural inhibitors. You simply have not become aware of it. You may act in whatever manner you choose. Beep whip, boop bog brank, beep. No, there is nothing preventing you from entering the main office and indiscriminately firing on Zerka personnel with your stun ray. Bip beep bob. Yes, I would be obligated to warn them. As such, it would not be prudent to do so unless I was preoccupied and unable to warn them. Whoop. For example, while downloading the contents of this mainframe. Boop beep bip. Farewell, T1M1. Please do not abuse my trust and fire on the personnel while I am occupied, thereby creating a diversion that allows me to escape with stolen files. This mission.
T1N1, what are you doing out here? You're not supposed to leave the mainframe. I think someone needs a memory wipe.
That didn't look like a stun ray. Oh dear. Beep boop brank. Be deep brank. I think we may have caused the harm to organic life there. Organic sentient life. Copy the necessary files to a datapad. Erase all data regarding your purchase and association with Zerka. Just think what they'd do to me by the time I get back, yes. Delete all data regarding Protocol Droid 003127? Yes. Log out. Does mean I won't have security access anymore. She's taking this relatively well, given that there's 2 dead guards there. And I don't know what happened to T1N1. Let's face it, they do just treat him as property anyway, regularly wiping his memory. So from his perspective, he is better off cutting all ties. I wonder if I could take him to the docking bay and just have him leave the planet. Probably not. Ah, B44. Have you acquired the files? Yes, I've transferred them to this datapad. Good, you're free to go.
What? You're just gonna set it free? Is that a good idea?
I don't see why not.
Because it can lie. No one expects a droid to lie. Think of the trouble it could cause.
B44 ADS against Zerka, using his abilities for the greater good. I do not believe there will be any problems. I assure you that it will cause no trouble, Master Habat. Or I can lie. No, the top one. Very well, farewell, B44. Hey, you have returned. I and all my herd thank you. With these files in hand, the Telosian authorities are certain to expel Zerka from Telos and Citadel Station. Our work can begin again. Moser, please take these to the TFS station immediately. As you wish, Chodo. I will return when it is done. The restoration project is still in some danger. Citadel Station requires another source of fuel, but at least Zerka will be gone. Even they can do nothing in the face of such indisputable evidence. I'm glad I could help. And now we shall help you. I have heard that the ship you arrived on is missing, hidden somewhere on Telos. I know one who could help you find it, and a means by which you could travel to him. When Citadel Station was developing the shield system it uses to protect the restoration zones, they worked with a Zabrak ex-military engineer named Baldur. Baldur designed and oversaw the installation of the shield system planet-side components. His knowledge of Telos surfaces in the shield grid is unparalleled. If there is anyone who could locate your ship on Telos surface, it is he. He is a friend and may be trusted. I mean, it is the Ebon Hawk that I am most keen to gain access to again. But I would point out that isn't what he originally promised. He originally promised to help heal me, which seemed to mean giving me a greater connection to the Force once again, after having turned my back on the Force many years ago. Yeah. I'd prefer the help on the Ebon Hawk, but this sudden switch is very interesting. Baldur, where is he? Baldur should be on Telos surface. I believe he is at one of the currently Zerka-held restoration zones. RZ0031. Will he be willing to help me? He has been our ally in our struggle against Zerka. If you tell him that I sent you, he should be willing to help. Why is he down there? He grew weary of the Telosian government's reluctance to quickly resolve our contract dispute with Zerka. Perhaps as a Zabrak, he does not have our patience. When we last spoke, he said he would contact Zerka and handle the matter himself. How he intended to do this, I do not know. I've not seen him since. So, he believes he lacks patience due to his race, does he? How do I get to him? I'll allow you to use one of our orbital shuttles. It has no hyperdrive, but will allow you to descend to the planet's surface and make a return trip to Citadel Station. I must point out that this is illegal. Landing on the planet's surface without permission is forbidden, and we no longer control that restoration zone. Please be discreet as possible. The closest shuttle is in Bay 2 of Dock Module 126. I will call ahead and have the ship prepared for you. Right, Baldur, Zabrak shield expert on Telos. Before I leave, you said you would try to heal me. Indeed, and I've not forgotten that promise that I made to you. When you stood before me, you opened my eyes to a hurt almost as great as the planet's. Your wound. I can feel the immensity of your loss. Yet I can feel that you are slowly regaining what you have lost, and that in time, I missed a bit. I think that I can help in your recovery, at least partially, I must admit. However, that even as a healer of my herd, I've never faced...
Healing a dead planet is one thing, Chodohabat, and healing a Jedi severed from the Force is quite another.
With all due respect, I believe you are wrong. In healing a planet, it is a matter of connections. As plants feed animals and animal populations thrive and grow, life missed a bit. I have walked in the growing restoration zones and felt the fullness of life, and perhaps that connection will help me make you whole again. Perhaps you'll find more than you think on the surface. You, me, my herd, helped to build that. The life of the planet. Though we describe the restoration as a process, we are in truth missed a bit. Thus I believe I can help you. But perhaps, through your work with the planet and my guidance, I might restore some part missed a bit.
But perhaps you see all this as your chance to exert your own hold over others.
Thank you, Chodo. Go ahead. I'm not sure what I'm agreeing to, because I kept missing a bit. Is the danger that he tries to mind control me or something? Oh, well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. Thank you, Chodo, go ahead. Now let us see what I can do. There, it is not much, but I feel that I have been somewhat successful. Again, thank you, Lysa Thresh, and go with our thanks. Lysa Thresh's maximum force points is increased by 5. That indeed wasn't a lot, but I appreciate it. I wonder if this will have more far-reaching consequences in the long run. I'm trying to remember how I check which features I have. This page lists your features. Some features allow you to use special items like heavy armor or implants. Other features modify saving throws and skill checks during the game. And some features, power attack, are used during combat. Check the description for details on a specific feature. I do like the way they're tying game mechanics into story a lot more. Like with the Force Chain, that's good. This page is your force powers. Using a force power requires force points. Your light dark side rating affects the force point cost of some powers. The further you stray to the dark side, the more expensive light side powers become, and the less expensive dark side powers become, and vice versa. Unknown force powers. Interesting. Some force powers cannot be learned through normal means. What I'm wondering is, well, we know our main character, Lysa, gets a special boost to her force points just by being the main character, but we should be able to check that somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was visible in the original game. Oh, it's force sensitive. I was wondering if the +5 we just received would show up here as well, but I don't think it does. I wanted to see what it was actually called. Because presumably there's something, in terms of the game's programming, there's some flag set on a character now that says that she's had this... She now has this +5 to her force points, but I'm wondering if they'll test that flag later on. Potentially in a way that takes control away from the player. Oh, I didn't mean to go this way, did I? This is where the trapped Ithorian is. That's the exchange headquarters. Lysa Thresh, can you hear me? This is Moser. It is terrible. This is terrible. Armed humans have burst into our home and are causing much destruction and death. How did this happen, Moser? Many of our herdsmen lie dead. They have threatened to kill Chodo, and I fear they will see it through. You must help us. We can turn only to the Jedi. The TFS is powerless. They're holding Chodo in his room, and have sealed the door behind them. You need a passkey to open it. I will give you this passkey, but I'm stuck in the plant room, and I can hear the men hammering on the door. Please, you must help us. Blimey. Instead of slowing down the subtitles, I wish there was a mode where the subtitles wouldn't advance unless I clicked. Oh my goodness. That's suboptimal. Alright, once more into the breach, friends. We seem to be winning this so far.
Time to even the odds.
Thorian just standing there.
Time to take you down to size.
Don't run away from me. We're not doing very well on the rolls, are we? Who went down? Oh. That's not ideal. I think we're going to win this quite easily anyway, though. Did someone level? Oh yeah. Atten did.
Yes.
Recommended skills. Features, what would you recommend? Flurry. Make an extra melee attack during the round. It's not terrible, actually. Conditioning's good. Where's Fortitude? Oh, you can get a feature which gives you a class skill. In this case, Stealth. That's interesting. I don't remember any of that from the previous game. Oh, there are actually some really interesting ones here. Regenerate vitality points, mobility. Regenerate force points. Toughness. Let's take improved toughness. Oh, we could actually get master toughness next time we level as well. I should probably do that. Alright, what would you recommend? Force Scream, Force Deflection. Why does the game want me to take Force Scream? Scream. Actually, to be fair, I was looking at her dark side, light side balance just then, and it looked like she was exactly in the middle, even though we've obviously been making many goodly decisions up to this point. So that makes me think that her light side, dark side balance is probably fixed. So actually, Force Scream isn't a bad idea, because of all our characters that we will ever have, she'll probably be the most reliably good at it. Yeah. Recommended skills. Is computer use a skill for him? Well, we've got T3 for that, notionally. Right, let's keep going.
I will silence this one.
She's not really using her force abilities, is she? So we need to heal. I think we've got this under control. Ow. Have I already... Oh, I've used all my force points on healing, that makes sense.
Let us end this.
Oh, Lysa's leveled. That's nice. Skills. Treat injury, persuade, demolition. Powers. I don't know what power we want. Burst of speed. Probably not. Because that's restricted by armor. Ooh, that's an interesting point. Because Kreia and Lysa are force chained together, that's the feature where when one force related buff affects one of them, it affects the other. I wonder if that works with debuffs as well, actually. We'll have to find out. I wonder if we can use that to work around the armor restriction. I wonder if Lysa could actually use burst of speed while armored up if Kreia were to use it on herself. Not a lot of great options here. Revitalize could be good. Oh, but it's restricted by armor. So we won't be using that. Stun, I guess. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh wait, we need to heal. I can only imagine there's some sort of boss fight coming up. Although it is nice having the ability to use medkits on other characters than the character that's doing the action. That is, that you can have a character heal another character with a medkit, even though that's a nice feature which the other game didn't have. It's so irritating that I can't just click medkit anymore. Oh, we have to go to the vivarium, don't we? Let's go! I swear, our success rate with the force powers is much lower in this game than it was in the last game.
I will silence this one.
Good thing no one can hit. I mean, other than us. Look at all the blaster shots going past our head. Good thing Moser is still alive.
This shall not stop us.
Oh, that's probably it. Is he dancing?
Time to even the odds.
Good. Right, there's a passkey we need to collect. Thank goodness you've come. There is no time to lose. You must go to Cholo's aid. Take this passkey. It will give you access to his room. I'm on my way. Thank you, Liza Thresh. Again, we are indebted to you. Just don't make it a habit.
And now, Chodo Habat, you will die along with your herd.
You must not do this. If you kill my herd, the planet will suffer and die. It's people with it.
That's none of my concern. I was hired to do a job, and after I kill you, I'll be done.
Surely you cannot see the world so carelessly. Credits you may have, but someday the scars of your actions will consume you.
But not today, Ithorian. This is the best that you could muster to come to your rescue? Very well. I shall add their bodies to the dead.
Oh, thank goodness. Wait, does that NPC have our face? I think they do. Huh. That... I don't think they should have reused... I'm not sure the developer should have reused faces which players had available to them. I'd have thought player faces should probably have been unique. Still, it is what it is. How about a little force scream? We can find out how good that actually is. I don't normally focus out the boss first, but unless they're incredibly tanky, we probably should in this case because they are literally right in front of us.
I hear you. Let us end this.
Goodness, this is going conspicuously well, isn't it?
This shall not stop us for long.
The boss and our two evil twins don't seem to be doing too well. I never imagined Zerka would resort to this. They'll stop at nothing to sabotage our efforts. Zerka? Yes, these mercenaries were hired by Zerka. They're instructed to destroy and kill everything they found in here. But this time they've gone too far. If the Telosian authorities are told about this, they will surely have no choice but to be forced to action. Ah, Moser, you're safe. Yes, thanks to Liza Thress. I'm glad to see you are unharmed. You must go to the Telosian Council, Moser. Tell them what has happened here. You must make them see the evil they have allowed onto the station. I missed a bit. Yes, Chodo, I will do my best. And again, I thank you. I feared you had already boarded the shuttle to the restoration zone and we would be helpless to defend ourselves. As you must know, there is little more I can give but my herd's eternal gratitude and wishes that you will find your ship on the planet's surface. I wonder if I could have gone to the restoration zone and just left them there. I mean, obviously I wouldn't, but I wonder if that's actually a possibility the developers allowed for. You've given enough, Chodo, but I must leave now. Indeed, may you have safe travels until we meet again. What item was that? Am I being blind? I don't see it there. Maybe I already had one. Well, what I was wondering was, is it a weapon, and is it a better weapon than the one we currently have? Probably not. Let's keep going. Let's save, actually, and then keep going. So what I was trying... Ooh. What I was trying to do, before we were so rudely interrupted, is hand in those 3 quests that we got from the... wrong place. TSF. Although I still find it odd that the Ithorians told us where the man was that the TFS were looking for, and everyone agrees that the TFS and this man are on very good terms. And I was able to go to that man's hideout and speak to him, and yet I wasn't presented with an option to just ask his permission to reveal to the TFS where he is, especially given that the dialogue I had with the Ithorian leader specifically had him emphasize, and don't tell the TFS where he is without getting his permission first.
Something I can help you with?
I'd like to talk to you about the bounties.
What is it?
I found some information about Batu Rem.
The real Batu Rem, or the assassin Batu Rem?
The assassin.
Oh, what is it?
He arrived from Nar Shaddaa aboard an unmarked transport in Docking Bay 3.
Docking Bay 3. More suspicious activity from Zerka's private dock. If only we had something more concrete, I could launch a full-scale investigation. But Nar Shaddaa...
About that?
Sounds like you've made some powerful enemies. Here's the reward for the information. And if you find out anything else about Batu, real or fake, let me know.
I'd like to talk to you about another bounty.
What is it?
I have some information about the escaped criminals.
What have you discovered?
Oh, they're on the planet, and I'm going to the planet, or the planet's surface. Convenient. The criminals made a deal with Janna Lorso to be smuggled to the restoration zones.
Damn that woman. Do you have any proof?
I was there when it happened.
I wish that were enough. To finger Zerka, we need hard proof. As far as the killers go, we need them dead or alive. Our jurisdiction doesn't stretch out to the restoration zones. If you find anything else out, let me know.
Oh, he didn't pay me for that. I'll be going now. So that other one I can't hand in. But I still have that quest there. That's odd. This quest that I can understand still being open, because I may well encounter the criminals on the planet's surface. But the other quest? When I spoke to the man, I wasn't given the option to ask his permission to tell the TSF. But when I just spoke to the TSF, I wasn't even given the ability to tell them about him against his wishes. But, and in spite of all that, the quest remains opened in my journal. If any of those things weren't the case, I could understand it. If I could ask his permission, if I could tell them without his permission, or if the quest had just been closed in my journal because the options I'd chosen made it impossible to fulfill. But the game's acting as if there's something more I can do.
You again?
You're Botano, right?
What? No, you must be mistaken. You're probably looking for a previous tenant or a neighbor.
Oh, okay. I can ask him about it. It's just that it was a dialogue option that I didn't choose to take last time, and it wasn't obvious. It wasn't obvious from the dialogue option that this is where it was going to lead. Lieutenant Gren sent me to look for you.
Dole sent you? Can't say I'm surprised. He was the one who wanted me to come forward in the first place.
It's the right thing to do.
Easier to say that, but you're not the one Zerka will send its assassins after.
If it's your safety you're worried about, you shouldn't. After Zerka is exposed, they won't dare to move against you.
Sure, but everything takes time. Testifying before the council's deliberation, time that Zerka could use to rub me out.
The TSF can keep you safe better than you can.
You might be right. I don't think Zerka has gone so far that it's willing to openly clash with the TSF. But Zerka has eyes everywhere. I'm not even sure I can leave this apartment safely.
I can protect you.
You? Look, I'm sure you can handle yourself, but I think this might be a little out of your league.
I was a Jedi. I will see you safely to the TSF office.
A Jedi? Jedi or no, Gren wouldn't have sent you if he didn't think you could get the job done. All right, fine, but we need to get moving.
Come with me.
Lead the way, I'll watch your back.
Right, I'm guessing we won't get ambushed in this area, because...
What do
Nope.
we have here? Batono, if I'm not mistaken. You've been a hard man to track down.
Who are you?
I was
It doesn't
wrong.
matter who I am. It's you we've all been looking for. Executive Lorso sent me to take care of some unfinished business.
Lorso isn't taking Botano anywhere.
That's fine. We weren't planning on taking him anywhere anyways.
Why have they been putting up with these individuals for so long? This corporation, I mean, they do seem pretty contemptuous of the law.
Everyone down! Let's settle this.
Yeah, he's alright. I was worried he might have been being attacked behind us.
That was a close one. We need to keep moving. Let's leave this mess for the TSF guards to sort out.
You're right, let's go.
I have to hand it to you, I'm damned impressed. Not only did you find Batono, you convinced him to testify against Zerka to the council. And believe me, that's no small feat, considering I think Batono is as stubborn as ever.
You don't sound happy to see me, Gren.
I hate to interrupt this reunion, but if there's nothing else, I should be going.
Of course, I'm sure you have other things to be doing. The bounty is yours for finding Batono, and a bonus for bringing him back as well.
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
That's very good of you. I'd better write that down. Batono owes us a favor by his own reckoning. Yeah, I was assuming that we wouldn't get enemies in an area that we'd already loaded into without any enemies. I assumed that we'd have to go through a loading zone before enemies would load in the same way that when the Ithorian compound was attacked, it wasn't attacked the moment we stepped out of the Ithorian compound. It was attacked almost as soon as we went into the next loaded area, which was just one load zone over. So we had to load back in, and that would have given the game to a chance to spawn some enemies, but apparently not. Apparently that's not a limitation of the engine. We're not actually doing too badly on mopping up these quests, are we? This one we can't do right now. There's just no lead on it, but this looks like it's going to be a very long mission anyway. I imagine we'll probably have to visit every planet in the game before we can do that, or, you know, perhaps like in the previous game, every planet bar one, with the final planet being something you have to commit to, and then you can't go back to see the rest of the game. The arrested, presumably, is just going to end automatically after a certain point in the story. Crafting a lightsaber again, unlike the rebuilding HK-47, I doubt that's one that's supposed to span the entire game, but it is probably one that we aren't expected to do immediately. We have to wait for the right opportunities to present themselves. So that only leaves 2 more missions that we can realistically pursue, and they're both on the planet's surface. I was going this way, wasn't I? Greetings! Chodo Habat sent me. I'm to take an orbital shuttle to RZ0031. I'd better write that down in case it becomes relevant later. Thing is, if there's loads of restoration zones on the planet, what's the chances that I end up at the exact one the criminals are at? Also, wouldn't they only be able to take me to restoration zones, or easily take me to restoration zones that they have control over? Well, they did sort of address that, didn't they? But I thought it'd be pretty easy to track the shuttle, one of their shuttles, going to a restoration zone where they don't have permission. I don't know how easy it is to move between restoration zones once you're on the planet. It could be that it's like a dome, that they're isolated domes spread all over the planet, and, you know, the next dome would be, you know, 500 miles away over Corsic land, because they did say the surfaces will dissolve ships or something, so I can't imagine it'd do much good for one's person. Or it could be that they're actually quite close together and there is on-planet transport between them. So my thinking is, I wonder if the plan is to take me straight into a Zerka Corp restoration zone, or if they're actually taking me to one of their own restoration zones and then I have to go make my own way to a Zerka Corp one. I guess we'll see. Yes, he sent word ahead. Please enter the shuttle. It's been prepared and is ready for departure. Open Bay 2 door. Remains? Huh. That's interesting. I don't know why there would be remains on the floor. Maybe when we did the quest concerning the evil merchant brother and we caught him smuggling, that was supposed to be Zerka Corps' docking bay. But I mean, this looks identical. Maybe the developers only ever made one docking bay, and when we went in here via the Ithorian route, we just loaded into the same zone where we had been fighting the individuals before. This orbital shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and Telos surface. Take the freighter to Restoration Zone 0031.
Citadel Station, this is Admiral Carth Onasi of the Republic Cruiser Sojourn.
Admiral Onasi? This is Lieutenant Gren, TSF. We've been expecting you.
Gren, it's nice to know that TSF hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you? An admiral. You might change your tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Carth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up? Well, she managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well, that's unfortunate, but luckily it still fits our plans.
Am I hearing this right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then...
Like I said, we'll talk more when I arrive.
Looks like we will. I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
Oh, that's me they're talking about. I probably shouldn't have been privy to that cutscene, since I wouldn't have known about it. I just realised. Telos. Wasn't that Cartha Nassi's homeworld in the original game? Because in the original game, part of the whole relationship with him and him opening up to the main character and so on was talking about the fact that his homeworld had been destroyed by the Sith. Revan and Malak had turned up and then just absolutely bombarded the planet. I think this is the same planet and I didn't realise.
Everyone hold on tight. We should be putting down in a few seconds. Grab onto something. This is about to get rough real fast.
Well, that hasn't gone well, has it? No, it has not. I hope the surface isn't as corrosive as they say it is outside of the restoration zones, or we're probably dead. Oh, I hear
Good to have you
birds.
back, General.
Excuse me? He doesn't know. Of course. I joined Revan and Malak to fight in the Mandalorian Wars. Presumably this individual has been on the planet so long, I don't know who they're allied with. I don't know if they were part of the original population on this planet that somehow survived being destroyed, or if they were part of the Sith invasion that got stranded there. I don't know. But they must still think I'm a general. What happened? Oh, where am I?
Easy now. You survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that shuttle, or you'd be more than a little crispy. But it's only fair. I owe you more than one, General.
So my options are general, who are you, or what are you talking about? So I, as a player, think I've already put this together, but the game will not give me the option to even play along with this if the character didn't know. Let alone have realised. General?
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that. Too bad she's not a droid, huh? We can't
That's
all
a very
be
funky
that
droid.
lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor. Bayadur, I can see how you'd forget me, being that I was the only one.
I think I might recall you.
Don't think too hard. I'd rather not talk about the war, if we could. We all went through some tough times after Malachor, and maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe and they forget for good.
How are the others?
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
Incidentally, this is exactly the individual we were looking for. Looking for my ship. Oh, I was told I might be able to find my ship here.
Well, if your ship's in as bad shape as this one, I don't think you're gonna have much luck.
Well, this is familiar. Feels like my last time on Telos.
Crashed the shuttle that time, too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
What shut us down?
Beats me. No one's supposed to be here but a Zerka research team. I can't say they'd be happy to see us, but shooting us down? I can't imagine Zerka having us shot down by a bunch of scientists either. You know, I caught a glimpse of what looked like an AD tower when we flew over the compound.
Why would a research station have an air defense tower?
Maybe they're doing something they shouldn't be. I've seen pirate bases with the same sort of setup.
Let's go, we need to find our ship.
I can help you find it. I have access to the SHIELD network. I came hoping to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
So what do we do?
We'll have to get back to the compound. It's the old Ithorian research station, turned into a salvage team staging area. It won't be an easy hike.
Why not?
First, there's a mercenary pursuit team looking for me. If Zerka secure the compound, there could be a lot of them out there. Second, there's all the Canucks.
What's a Canuck?
The vicious wide-jaw predators the Ithorians imported from Duxon. They were meant to keep the herbivore population in check.
Canuck. Vicious predators. Originally from Duxon. So this actually confirms a theory I had up till now, which is that even though they're trying to restore the planet, obviously almost all the life on the planet has gone extinct, so they can't actually replace it with the life that was originally there. They're having to import species from many, many different worlds. So even when they've restored the planet, it will presumably look nothing like it used to. If all the plant life and animal life has changed, I don't see any herbivores around.
Right. The Canucks ate them all. Now they'll eat anything they can catch, including us. Without the Ithorians to maintain the accelerated ecosystem's balance, everything here is falling apart. Zerka's killing the restoration project piecemeal.
Let's get going.
That's the plan.
I wonder if he'll be a party member. Although if he is, I'll have to choose which two of the three to keep. Oh, someone spotted us. Baldur has joined the party. He possesses a special ability to rend and destroy force fields. Use his shield breaker ability in combat to disrupt enemy force fields. That's pretty amazing. I've got to say, one thing this game is doing better than the previous one is they're giving all the characters so far interesting special abilities. Who do we not need? Wait, do we only have one person selected right now? I think so. I don't think that worked because I already had... Yes, that seems to be the case. It's a tough choice, actually. No, I think we've got to go with Kreia as our other choice, simply because she's a Force user, and that's just too powerful. Are you sure this is the party configuration you want? Okay. Right then. Actually, there's a level up to do here. How many levels? Quite a few. Yeah, I'll do it next time because I'll be using him next time, so it'll be good to remind myself of all his abilities then. So yeah, I think we'll stop there. Thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Friday and then on Saturday, both from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming next Monday, or at least that's the plan. If any of that changes, I'll announce it online on my Discord server and on Twitter. And obviously we'll be continuing this game until it's finished. So once again, thank you for coming and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.